If any of you are new today, don't worry. Forget about that yesterday's content. Now put concentration from today onwards. You will understand clearly. Right. The third difference, one more very, very important difference today I'm going to teach to you. Everybody has to be alert about this particular topic. Number of interviews will ask questions on this particular one also. So everybody has to put more concentration. Right, sir. The third one is like what now? Pointers are existed in C and C++, but pointers are not existed C and in C++, Java. But pointers are not existed in Java. In Java. Right, sir. Some people might be asked about this one. Sir, JVM is doing some work. JVM is executing our Java programs. That's okay. Can you tell me, inside the JVM also, which one is taking the responsibility to execute our Java programs? Some question is asked by somebody else. Answer is very clear. In JVM, so many components inside the JVM also, out of these components, one component is Java program responsible for execution of the Java program. What is the component? In JVM, so many components inside the JVM also, out of these components, one inside the JVM program is responsible for executing our Java code. What is the component? In JVM, so many inside the JVM also, out of these Java program inside the JVM program is Java software for executing our Java code. What is the component? Java program in JVM, so many inside the JVM also, out of these Java program inside the JVM program is Java software for executing Java software. What is the Java program? JVM, so many inside the JVM also, out of these Java program inside the JVM is Java software for executing Java software. What is the Java JVM, so many inside the JVM also, out of these Java program inside the JVM is Java software for executing Java software. I am being JVM, so many inside the JVM also, out of these Java program inside the JVM is Java software for executing Java software. I am being JVM, so many inside the JVM also, out of these Java program inside the JVM is Java software for executing Java software. I am being JVM, so many inside the JVM also, out of these Java program inside the JVM is Java software for executing Java software. I am being JVM, so many inside the JVM also, out of these Java program inside the JVM is Java software for executing Java software. I am being JVM, so many inside the JVM also, out of these Java program inside the JVM is Java software for executing. When we compile this intersection into A is equal to 10, when we compile this intersection, then what will happen? What compiler will do? Observe carefully. What compiler will do actually? First, compiler, by seeing int, by seeing the data type, integer is a data type, by seeing that integer, compiler will provide 2 bytes of memory for integer. Compiler will provide how many bytes of memory for integer? 2 bytes of memory for integer. All of you have to this clearly. So here 2 bytes of memory will be provided. This is 2 bytes of memory. Let's assume 2 bytes of memory. Okay, fine. Next one, whenever 2 bytes of memory is allocated, immediately its a starting address location is available or not. For every memory point, definitely there should be an address. For every bit, there should be an address. Am I right or not? Let's assume it. Address location would be 1010. Answer my point here. 1010 is what? Address location of that memory. Okay, fine. Then that memory will be, sorry, wait a minute of time, sir. Once again, let me give clarity on this. Just normal variable I declared here. Let me declare that pointer variable, then our concept will be very clear. Now, int star p, I think so, int star p is equal to int star p, then p is equal to amp percentage. Guys, I'm not good at C programming language. Tell me if I'm wrong, just correct me. Is that statement is okay or not? Is that pointer variable declaration or not? Yes? Okay, right. This statement is sufficient for me. Let's observe this clearly. When compiler encounters the statement into A is equal to 10, immediately Immediately, what will happen here? 2 bytes of memory will be allocated. These are the 2 bytes of memory that is allocated, and its starting address location would be like what now? 1010. Am I right or not? Okay, fine. And its variable name is what? A. A is a variable name. And what is the data here now? What is the data here? Data would be 10. This will be happened when a compiler encounter this in a section. It will be happened. First, immediately 2 bytes of memory on the base of integer. 2 bytes of memory will be allocated. Its address location would be 1010. Variable name is what? Memory address location. Memory name is what? A. Inside this A, what data will be stored here? 10. 10 is the data will be stored. This is happened when compiler encounter this particular statement. Next one, when a compiler encounter next statement int star p, int p in the sense integer variable, but int star p, the star represents what? What is that now? Pointer variable. P is what? Pointer variable. Then immediately here what I am telling there, P variable is available. For this P variable, some memory will be allocated. For all address locations, maintenance point of view, some memory will be allocated. Okay, here for P also some memory will be allocated. That's okay, fine. And when a compiler encounters this in a section, what is that intersection here? P is equal to, of course, star P is equal to %A. Star P is equal to %A. If you provide this one, star P is equal to %A. If you provide this, first %A. What is this %A? Address of the A. Address of the A. What is that address of A? 1010. That is address of A. Okay, here we can understand clearly like what no? 1010. That will be stored inside the P variable. Now, P is a pointer variable which stores the address location of the A. A is a variable which has the data 10, that is 10. So physically, what it is showing there, P variable is referring a block of memory or not? P variable is referring a block of memory or not? Come on, guys, you have to answer for my question. P variable is referring a block of memory or not? That's it. This is what exactly the meaning of like what na pointer variable. Now, tell me from this diagram also you can answer for my question. No? What is pointer variable? Pointer is a variable. It able to refer or it able to store address locations of the data structures like or maybe where the address locations of the data structures, where the data structures may be a variable or maybe an array or maybe another pointer variable. This is what exactly the definition of the pointer, and example here I given clearly. Up to now, all of you are okay now? All of you are okay? Now coming to the point, why pointer variables are required in C and C++, why pointer variables are not available in Java. This point here we have to understand. Why pointer variables are required in C and C++ and why pointer variables are not available in Java. I will give some reasons. After that, I will explain each and every one. Try to understand this clear. Point number 1. Pointer variables are very much suitable in static programming languages. They are not suitable in dynamic programming languages. Please consider my statement. Pointer variables are very much suitable in which programming languages? No, static programming languages. Pointer variables are not suitable in dynamic programming languages. Why, sir? Why? How can you say like this point here? How can you say specify this particular point now? Answer is very simple. Try to understand it. Pointer variables are recognized and executed by whom? Compiler or not? Pointer variables are recognized and allocated by whom? Compiler or not? That means memory allocation must be done at compilation time or at runtime. For pointer variables, memory allocation must be done by compiler at a compilation time only. Tell me. Now tell me, C and C++ are what? Static programming languages where memory allocation is going on at what time? Compilation time. So pointer variables are suitable in C and C++ or not? Come on, guys, you have to answer for my question. Logically, you have to think about it. Pointer variables are recognized by compiler, allocated by compiler. Memory allocation could be done by compiler. That is static programming languages, static time. Okay, C and C++ are what? Static programming languages only. In C and C++, memory will be allocated compilation time only. For pointer variables also, memory must be required to be allocated at what time? Compilation time only. So compatible or not? Pointers are suitable inside the C and C++ or not? Come on, but Java is what now? Tell me. Dynamic programming language. In a dynamic programming language, memory will be allocated at what time? At runtime or at compilation time? At runtime, memory will be allocated might be in case of dynamic programming languages, memory will be allocated at runtime. When memory is allocating at runtime, is there any chance for pointers to have memory allocation at runtime? Is there any chance for pointers to exist in Java? Understand my concept here? In Java, dynamic memory allocation is going on, but pointers required what? Static memory allocation. Because of that reason, pointer variables are very much suitable in C and C++, but pointer variables are not suitable in Java. Yes, come on, all of you are getting clarity on my point. No response. Some faces are still question mark. Yes, I'll repeat one more time. I can see it. By seeing your face, I can understand your status now. Nothing. Simple statement. C and C++ are following static memory allocation. Java is following dynamic memory allocation. Point is clear? Okay. In general, pointers required static memory allocation. Pointers are not required dynamic memory allocation. If you understand this statement, now tell me in which languages pointers are much suitable? C and C++, because C and C++ is following static memory allocation, but Java is following dynamic memory allocation. Because of this reason also we can understand pointers are suitable in C and C++, pointers are not suitable in Java. Now clear? Simple statements, not more than that. Okay, fine, leave this one. This is point number one. Point number two, guys, all of you observe carefully. Point number two, pointer variables are very much suitable in platform dependent programming languages. Which programming languages? No, platform dependent programming languages. But pointer variables are not suitable in platform independent programming languages. Sir, can you tell me what is platform dependent and what is platform independent? Of course, in the next difference, I will talk about this one, but little bit I'm telling to you, try to understand it now. Listen, all of you clearly, understand it. If any programming language allows both compilation and execution on the same operating system, not on different operating systems, compilation and execution must be performed on the same operating system, not on multiple operating systems. Not possible to perform compilation in one operating system and execution in another operating system. Not possible. Both must be performed in the same operating system. Then that programming language is called as what? Platform dependent. Compilation and execution must be performed on the same operating system. Then it is what? Platform dependent programming language. If any programming language allows compilation is in one operating system, execution is in another operating system. If any programming language allows compilation is in one operating system and execution is in another operating system, then that programming language is called as platform independent programming language. Guys, all of you are getting my point. Of course, in the next difference, I can talk about the same point here, but here itself we have to understand the difference now. Now tell me, what is platform dependent programming language? If both the compilation and execution on the same operating system, then it is called as what? Platform dependent programming language. What is platform independent programming language now? Which allows compilation in one operating system and execution in another operating system. Then the programming language is what? Platform independent programming language. Examples for platform dependent programming languages: C and C++. Examples for platform independent programming language is what? Java. Sufficient. The statements are sufficient. Now coming to our discussion here. Pointers are very much suitable in platform dependent programming languages. But platform, that means pointers are not suitable in platform independent programming languages. Come again. What is the statement I said to you? Pointers are suitable in platform dependent programming languages, but pointers are not suitable in platform independent programming language. How, sir? Can you give some clarity on it? Platform dependent programming languages in the sense compilation and execution must be on the same operating system. Assume clearly. For example, if I use pointers in my program, if it is a platform dependent programming language, when I compile my program, memory will be allocated for pointer variables at compilation time or not? Okay, memory locations and everything are fixed. Execution is going on the same mission, so memory wise no conflicts will come, memory wise no problems will come at runtime if it is on the same operating system. If execution is going on the same operating system, whatever the memory locations are provided for pointer variables by the compiler, the same memory locations will be utilized at runtime. So we will not get any memory leakage or memory kind of problems if it is platform dependent programming language. Getting my point or not? If it is platform independent programming language, what will happen now? Tell me. I prepare a Java program. Assume it. 2 minutes of time, pointers are available in Java. Assume it. I prepared a Java program where pointers are available. I compiled that program in Windows operating system. In one computer in Windows operating system, I compiled my program. At compilation time, memory is allocated for pointer variable. Same program I'm trying to execute in another machine and another operating system. Do you have any guarantee same memory locations are allowed for the pointer variables in other operating system in another machine? Compilation is available at one machine where pointer variables are getting memory allocation. But if you execute the same program in another operating system and another system, do you have any guarantee same memory locations are available for pointer variables? Is it possible? Where some memory problems are coming or not? Where some memory wise problems are coming or not? Because of this reason, what is the conclusion here I specified here? Pointer variables are very much suitable in C and C++. That means which programming languages? Platform dependent programming languages. But pointers are not suitable. Pointers are not suitable in which programming languages? So now dynamic, that means a platform independent programming languages. Because of this reason, pointers are not suitable in the case of Java. Guys, all of you are following my points or not? Points are clear or not? Now tell me, nearly 3 points are given, sir, as of now, up to now. Why pointers are not required in Java? Why pointers are exist in C and C++? 3 points are given. First point number 1, pointers require static memory allocation. Right? C and C++ are following static memory allocation, but Java does not follow static memory allocation. But pointers require static memory allocation. So pointers are suitable in C and C++. They are not suitable in Java. Point number 2, pointers are supported by static programming languages. Pointers are not supported by dynamic programming languages. So C and C++ are static programming languages. Java is a dynamic programming language. Next one, another point. Pointers are very much suitable in the platform dependent programming languages, which are not suitable in the platform independent programming languages. C and C++ are what? Platform dependent programming languages. Java is what? Platform independent programming language. Because of this reason, pointers are existed in C and C++. Pointers are not existed in Java programming language. Yes, is that point is clear or not? Okay, because of these many reasons, we can conclude that pointers are existed in C and C++, but pointers are not existed in Java. After giving this much of clarity, still one question is available. One question is coming. Listen, what is that question I'm telling to you? All of you listen carefully. Right, sir. Now the topic is very much serious. Everybody has to put more concentration about this particular one. Everybody put more concentration. Next half an hour of time, concepts will be very, very important and very much tough. Somewhat internals of Java I'm going to talk, but in a simplified way. But everybody has to put concentration. So here my question is, tell me, in C and C++, a variable, this is what variable? P, pointer variable. A variable is referring a block of memory. A variable is referring a block of memory. So this variable is called as pointer variable. Am I right or not? In C and C++, a variable is referring a block of memory. That's why this variable is called as what? Pointer variable. That we understood. Similarly, in the case of Java, what happened? In the case of Java also, listen carefully. For example, in Java, programming is going on with classes and interfaces. Am I right or not? In Java, we are going to write the programs in the form of classes. Every program should have minimum one class, main class. So class is available. Whenever we have written classes, there we have to create the objects. A small a is equal to new a. The statement is for what? Object creation statement. Am I right or not? This is for what? Object creation statement. When we execute this particular statement, listen carefully. When we execute this particular statement here, what is going to be happen? What is going to be happen? A block of memory will be created. This is block of memory. A block of memory will be created. That block of memory is referred by a variable a. This block of memory is referred by a variable a. Observe guys, what I am telling to you now. In C and C++, a variable is referring a block of memory. So that variable is called as a pointer variable. Similarly, in Java, when we create a class, when we create an object for the respective class, there also a block of memory will be created. That block of memory will be referred by a variable. A block of memory will be referred by a variable. So here my question is, in C and C++, whatever the topic which is about pointers existed, similar to that, in Java also the same concept is available. In Java also, when we create an object, a variable is referring a block of memory. A variable is referring a block of memory. So why don't we call it as a pointer variable? And how can you say pointers are not existed in Java? Definitely, interviewer will ask this question. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my question? No response. Why, sir? Why people are not active today? Is because of my face? But my face is very good, right? Very much beautiful, right? Everybody likes my face. I don't know what is the reason for it. But you, the people, you are not interested about my face. No? So, of course, my face is good or bad, leave it now. But at least we have to look at that screen, right? Look at that screen and put concentration. Still, some people are sleeping. Still, the problem is not with any other person, sir. The problem is with only WhatsApp. Up to midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, people are doing chatting. When they are coming to the class, in my class, they are sleeping. No? It's a common problem. Right. Don't sleep inside the class. Very, very important topic I'm talking now. Of course, my online people situation is totally different. I'm unable to see them, right? But I have a software to hack their systems and I can see their faces also. But it is visible. If I open that, it will be visible in screen. That's why I don't want to open it. For my online people also, what they are doing, I can see their faces, and what they are able to do, I can see everything. I have a software for that, but I can't see that. I can't do that. What they are doing, I will give one example. Online classes, how much they are flexible, I can give one example. Not required to come to the offline classes at their home, inside the bedroom, on a double cot bed, by laying on the bed, on their stomach, laptop is available, and their might be backside of their head one what is it, no? Pillow, right? And the position is totally different. And by laying on bed, they are watching my class now. Yes, sir. Am I right or not? Online people are very much active. Right, sir. Good. Anyway, whatever it may be. So the point is what? Here the question is what? In C and C++, a variable is referring a block of memory. That's why that variable is called as pointer variable. Similarly, in Java, when we create an object in the sense block of memory only, not any other one. In case of Java, when we create an object, here also a variable is referring a block of memory. So why don't we call it as a pointer variable? How can you say pointers are not available in Java? This is my question, clear-cut question, guys. Understand this clearly. So now tell me, what about your opinion? Pointers are available in Java or not available in Java? Come on, exist in Java or not exist in Java? But this is a proof I'm saying there. When we create an object, a variable is referring a block of memory. When a variable is referring a block of memory, then we have to call that variable is what? What? Pointer variable only. But how can you say pointers are not available in Java? The question is there or not? The possibility to ask this particular question by the interviewer or not? I'm not asking answer from you. I'm asking you the question you recognize or not. Right. Now we have to answer for it. In Java, when we create an object, a variable is referring a block of memory. So I want to call that variable. That variable is reference variable. What is that variable, sir? That variable is what? Reference variable. Am I right or not? Reference variable. In C and C++, a variable is referring a block of memory. That variable is a pointer variable. But here the question is, are these pointer variable and reference variables are same or not? If they are same, you have to agree pointers are available in Java. If they are not same, then we can conclude that pointers are restricted up to C and C++. Pointers are not available in Java. That is the conclusion, simple conclusion. But if you want to come for this conclusion, what we have to understand? We have to understand what exactly the meaning of reference variable in Java. What is the pointer variable? We understood clearly. A variable which stores address location of another variable is called as pointer variable, that we understood. But so far we are not understand anything about reference variable. What exactly this reference variable, we are not aware. If you understand what is reference variable, if you understand what exactly the meaning of reference variable, then it's okay. We can identify, we can conclude pointers and reference variables are both are same. Then if you understand clearly this content here, we can conclude either both are same or both are not same. By that we can give the conclusion. Sir, are you following my point or not? That approach I am telling there. So now we have to understand what is reference variable. What exactly the meaning of reference variable. Okay. Please, all of you, next 5 to 10 minutes of time, put more concentration. Internals of Java I'm talking now, put more concentration. Can I start now? Can I start now? All of you, please say one more time. Can I start now? Acharya Devo Bhava today, right? Right. Come on. Guys, now up to this clearly. I'm going to write again the same scenario. Now try to understand this. Here I'm going to have class A. Class A. Okay. For this class A, I have to create an object. Am I right or not? I have to create an object. A small a is equal to new a. The statement is creating objects. Class name variable is equal to new. Then a constructor. Last one is what? A constructor. This is constructor actually. Okay. Anyway, the statement is totally for what purpose? No, object creation statement. The statement is totally what? Object creation statement. Clear? One more point. Object is a block of memory. Am I right or not? Object is what? Block of memory. Object is what? Block of memory. So I need block of memory or not? So if you want to create an object, first of all, we require a memory or not? Okay. In Java, one type of memory here we are going to use. The type of memory is called as heap memory. Come on guys, in Java, which type of memory will be used? Heap memory. Heap memory is such a dynamic memory. Heap memory is what? A dynamic memory. What is the meaning of dynamic memory? What is the meaning of dynamic memory? Memory will be allocated at what time? Runtime, not at compilation time. Try to understand the links now. Right. Java is using which type of memory? Heap memory. Heap memory is an example for which type of memory? Dynamic memory. Dynamic memory in the sense which allocates memory at what time? Runtime. Remember these points now. Okay, sir. Good. This is heap memory. But to allocate memory blocks for the requirement to allocate memory and to deallocate memory, definitely one person is required or not? One person is required to assign memory to deallocate memory. For all the things, one person is required or not? Right. In the same way, for heap memory, one person is existed in Java to control this total heap memory. Who is this person now? Who is this person actually? This person name is heap manager. Who is this person? No, heap manager. What is this person's job actually? he able to allocate the memory. Required block of memory will be allocated by this person, and required block of memory will be deallocated by the same person. Allocating and deallocating memory as per the program requirement. That could be done by heap manager. Clear or not? No response. Still my story was not started. Just I'm introducing characters. Memory manager. That means heap memory manager is one character. Memory is one character. Okay. Class is available and instruction object creation statement I have written. Now tell me guys, who will execute Java programs? Tell me who will execute Java programs? JVM. JVM will execute Java programs. Inside the JVM, who will execute Java program? Inside the JVM, who will execute Java program? An interpreter. Okay. Interpreter level is not required. Just you can simply understand JVM. Who is executing Java program? No. JVM. That's okay. Now this is JVM. Understand it? JVM. JVM is the main component inside the Java. Who is taking the responsibility of executing our Java programs? Up to that clear? Okay. Now I'm going to start flow of execution. Everybody understand this one. Everybody has to understand this. What I'm telling now. When JVM encounter this intersection, when JVM executes this intersection, when JVM encounter this intersection, especially new keyword, especially which keyword? New keyword. Immediately, JVM will ask to heap manager. Immediately, JVM asks to heap manager, I require an object. For that object, please assign some block of memory. When JVM encounter new keyword, immediately what JVM will do? JVM will request to the heap manager about to create an object. Creating an object in the sense creating a block of memory, assign a block of memory. Okay. Then heap manager understood the requirement of JVM. How much bytes of memory is not required, sir? How many bytes of memory is depending on the data types, variables which we declared inside the class. Later on I will discuss about it. First JVM request to the heap manager. Heap manager again asks the JVM how much memory is required. JVM will calculate that memory block requirement and everything. Then give that final quotation to the heap manager. Internally it's going on, not required now. Simply we have to understand JVM requests the heap manager about to create an object. With how much memory we will discuss later on. We need some more concepts in Java, then only we can understand now. But as of now, JVM requests a heap manager. That point is sufficient. Then heap manager will create a block of memory. Heap manager will create a block of memory. Inside what? Heap memory. Understand my point here? Heap manager will create a block of memory. Simply speaking, this block of memory is called as what? An object. Inside the heap memory, this block of memory is called as what? Object. Get my point or not? Listen carefully. In heap memory, throughout the Java programs, how many objects are creating? Is that only one object or multiple objects? So many objects we can create. And throughout my Java program, maybe hundreds of objects I may create. So finally, in the heap memory, multiple objects are going to be available or not? Come on, sir. Your response is important now. Multiple objects are available. But how heap manager will identify each and every object? How heap manager will recognize each and every object? Means that each and every object means that 1 minute, 1 minute. Right, sir. Good. Now tell me where we are now, what we are discussing here. So heap manager is creating a block of memory that is called as an object. So multiple objects might be existed inside the heap memory, but each and every object must have some identity or not. Heap manager has to recognize each and every object separately in order to store data, in order to retrieve the data, in order to create or in order to deallocate. So it requires some identity for each and every object. So definitely for this object also some identity must be required. For this object also some identity must be required or not? Definitely some identity must be required even for this object also. Understand this point here. So what is that identity for this object? No, heap manager will provide an identity for this particular object. Heap manager will provide an identity for this object. Say for example 1 2 3 4 5 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6 is an identity number for this object. This number, whatever the number which is assigned by heap manager for this object, that number is called as what? No, hash code. That number is called as what? Come on guys, that number is called as what? Hash code. It is a random integer number. What is it? A random integer number created by heap manager at memory level. Have I specified any address locations here? Come on, have I specified any address location? No, address locations are not available here up to now. The block of memory is created. Of course, it has its own address location, but that is not required now. For this object, one unique identity is provided by heap manager. That unique identity is called as what? Hash code of the object. Hash code is an integer number provided by heap manager. It can be used to identify the objects uniquely. Hash code is an unique identity for each and every object at memory level. Then immediately heap manager has taken this particular hash code, and heap manager will take this hash code. After taking this hash code by heap manager will send the total hash code to JVM. Heap manager will send that hash code to JVM. Now JVM is taking hash code value. What is that hash code value actually? 1 2 3 4 5 6. That value would be given to the JVM. Heap manager has submitted the dash code value to JVM. I created an object whose identity is this particular number. Take this number. But now tell me, this 1 2 3 4 5 6 that is a hash code. This hash code is an identity for the object at memory level or not? The hash code is an identity at a memory level or not? Then immediately JVM don't like that memory level identifications. JVM required programmatic identification. JVM required programmatic identification. That means Java specified identification is required. Then immediately what JVM is doing there? JVM is converting this hash code into its hexadecimal form. JVM is converting its hash code into hexadecimal form. Say for example, AB56 is a hexadecimal form of this particular hash code. That hash code value would be converted to hexadecimal form. All of you get my point or not? Hash code is prepared at memory level. That was given to the JVM. Now JVM is converting that hash code into its hexadecimal form. Hexadecimal form of a hash code is called as reference value of an object. Hexadecimal form of hash code is called as like what? No, reference value of an object. Reference value of an object. Whenever reference value was created by JVM, that reference value will be assigned to a variable. That reference value will be assigned to a variable. The variable which holds a reference value, is called as a reference variable. That variable is called as what? A reference variable. Guys, all of you are getting clarity on this? Hash code will be generated by heap manager. Heap manager will send that hash code value to whom? JVM. JVM is converting that hash code into a hexadecimal form. Hexadecimal form of hash code is called as what? Reference value. That reference value will be assigned to a variable. That variable is called as what? A reference variable. Am I right or not? Now I'm asking one question to all of you guys. Now tell me, what is reference variable? What is reference variable? Reference variable is a variable which stores reference value of the object. What is the reference value of the object? What is reference value of the object? Hexadecimal form of hash code. Hexadecimal form of hash code. What is this hash code actually? Hash code is an unique identity in the form of random integer value provided by heap manager for each and every object. Okay, now tell me what reference variable is storing. That reference variable is storing address location or reference value of the object. Reference value of the object, not address location. What is reference value? Hexadecimal form of the hash code, not address location. Reference value is what? Hexadecimal form of hash code, not address location. What is the hash code value? Hash code is an integer value provided by heap manager to identify this particular object. Is a unique identity for the object. So this hash code value is not address location. Hash code is an identity for the object. So finally, reference variable is storing address locations or not storing address locations? Storing address locations or not storing address locations? Not storing address locations. That means my conclusion is, in Java, when we create an object, reference variable is referring a block of memory. That is an object. Reference variable is referring an object, but by storing what? Reference value of an object. By storing what? Reference value of an object. By storing reference value of an object, reference variable is referring a block of memory. So it is not pointer variable. It is only reference variable. But in the case of C and C++, a variable is referring a block of memory by storing address location or not. So this is pointer variable. But in the case of Java, a variable is referring a block of memory by storing its reference value, not by storing address location. Got my point or not? Now tell me, pointer variable and reference variables both are same or both are different? Both are same or both are different? Both are same or both are different? Different. Both are different. So can I conclude pointer variables are exist in Java or pointer variables are not exist in Java? Pointer variables are not exist in Java. Can I conclude that one? Yes, pointer variables are not available in Java. Pointer variables are available in what? C and C++. Pointer variables are not available in Java. That's it. Now this is what actually the conclusion here we made. Yes, sir, got my point or not? But here, one interview question is coming. What exactly that interview question? Sir, I don't have time now. When the time is 10 o'clock, just give remind to me, then I'll stop the session. What's the time now? 9:30 only, right? Okay, good. 10 or 10:05 or 10:10, depending on the concept, I'll finish the session, but give some intimation to me. Right, sir? Now come for our content here. I've given some conclusions today. That means about this particular topic and about these differences here. What is the interview question here we are getting there? What are the differences between pointer variable and a reference variable? This is a question. Interviewer will ask this question to you. What exactly the differences between pointer variables and a reference variable? Can you tell me? First difference is what? Pointer variables are available in which programming languages? No, C and C++. But reference variables are available in Java. That's very clear. Next one. Point number two. Pointer variables are recognized and executed by compiler at what time? Compilation time. Pointer variables are recognized and evaluated by compiler at what time? Compilation time. But reference variables are recognized and executed at what time? Runtime. At what time? Runtime here. Answer my point here. Next one. Pointer variables are supported by static programming languages, but reference variables are supported by dynamic programming languages. That's it. Simple differences. Can you tell me what are the differences here? First one is what? Pointer variables are available in C and C++, but reference variable is available in Java. Next one is pointer variables required which type of memory allocation? Static memory allocation. Reference variables required dynamic memory allocation. Next one is what? Pointer variables are recognized by compiler and compilation time, but reference variables are recognized by JVM at what time? They know runtime. Yes, sir. Got my point or not? And pointer variables are supported by static programming languages. Reference variables are supported by dynamic programming languages. Like this, number of differences are available. But overall, this is the content here what we understood about these pointers. 2 minutes of time, total view about this particular difference here. You understood clearly this point now? Just I want to have one time clarity about this total point here. Now tell me, what is the title, sir? Pointers are existed in C and C++, but pointers are not existed in Java. First, what I have given, what is a pointer variable I have given? Am I right or not? Tell me, what is the definition for pointer variable? Pointer is a variable, it able to store address locations of the data structures, where the data structures may be a variable or an array or another pointer variable. Clear or not? Right, sir. Next one is, then after that, okay. Then what next one here after completion of this? After that, I given one diagram for this pointer variable. What was the diagram for this pointer variable, sir? Now tell me. What is the diagram now? This is a diagram I given. Initially, int a is equal to 10, int star p semicolon, star p is equal to ampersand a. When compiler encounter int a is equal to 10, 2 bytes of memory will be allocated, whose name is a, its address location is 1010, where 10 is the data that was stored. Then after that, when compiler encounter int star p, that is pointer variable declaration, a bit memory will be allocated. Observe carefully. Then after that, star p is equal to ampersand a if you provide. Star p is equal to ampersand if you provide. Ampersand a is what? Address location of a. That is assigned to p variable. Address location of a will be assigned to p variable 1010. So this variable is referring a block of memory. So it is called as pointer variable. That you understood. Next one I have given that. After understanding this example for pointer variable, why pointer variables are not available in Java, why they are available in C and C++. Few points are given. Point number 1. Pointer variables require static memory allocation, but Java is a dynamic programming language. It follows dynamic memory allocation. So pointers are not suitable in Java. Point number 2. Pointer variables are supported by static programming languages, but Java is a dynamic programming language. Pointer variables are not suitable in Java. Next one. Pointer variables are very much suitable in the platform dependent programming languages, but Java is a platform independent programming languages. So pointer variables are not available in Java. It's got my point on it. Like this, number of points are given. So final conclusion is what? Pointer variables are not suitable in Java, but pointer variables are very much suitable in C and C++. Then immediately I given one more question. What was that question I given there? In C and C++, a variable is referring a block of memory, so that variable is called as pointer variable. In the case of Java also, for any class, if we create an object, in the case of Java, for any class, if we create an object, all of you guys understand this now. For any class, if we create an object, there also a variable is referring a block of memory. So why don't we call it as a pointer variable? How can you say pointers are not available in Java? Interview will ask this question. Of course, this total thing is available inside the materials, sir. Maybe max tomorrow materials are going to be available at our office there. We can check with that. And today we are going to prepare that materials, and tomorrow we can get that materials. Don't worry, at our office that materials are going to be available. Tomorrow we can collect it. Okay, fine. Now let's understand this. Now the question is what? In C and C++, a variable is referring a block of memory, so that variable is called as pointer variable. In Java also, when we create an object, a variable is referring a block of memory, that is an object. So why don't we call it as a pointer variable? How can you say pointer variables are not available in Java? Then these are questions here. So for that, if you want to answer for this question, you should know what exactly the meaning of reference variable in Java. To understand the reference variable in Java, I give you a simple example. Class A I have taken. Inside class A, some data is available. Okay. Next one is I created an object for class A. A small a is equal to new year that I have taken. Then after in Java, one type of memory we are using. That memory is what? Heap memory. That heap memory is what? Dynamic memory. It able to allocate the memory for the objects at runtime, not at compilation time. To control this total heap memory, one person is provided. That person name is what? Heap manager. Okay, good. Then after that, what happened there? No. When JVM executes this intersection object creation statement, immediately JVM requests to the heap manager about to create an object. Now heap manager will create an object with some size. After creating object, some identity is provided by heap manager for this object. That identity is available in the form of an integer value. That integer value is called as what? Hash code of the object. When hash code is created, that hash code was given to the JVM. Now what JVM is doing there? JVM is converting the hash code value into its hexadecimal form. Hexadecimal form of hash code is what? Reference value of the object. When reference value is created, that reference value will be given to a variable. That variable name is what? Reference variable. So if you understand the reference variable, easily we can compare with the pointer variable. Pointer is a variable which stores address location of some other block of memory. But in the case of Java, reference variable is a variable which is not storing address location of the object, which stores a reference value of the object. Then what is reference value here? Hexadecimal form of hash code. Then here what is hash code here? No, hash code is an integer value provided by the heap manager to identify the objects independently, uniquely. That means hash code is an unique identification for each and every object. So hash code is not address location, reference value is not address location. So reference variable is not storing any address location. So here the conclusion is what? Reference variable is able to refer a block of memory by storing reference value of the object, not by storing any address location. So because of that reason, reference variable is different, pointer variable is different. Reference variables are not storing address locations, whereas pointer variables are able to store address location. So pointers are not suitable, not available in the case of Java. Then after that, finally, we have asked one interview question. What was that interview question we asked, sir? Now tell me, what are the differences between pointer variables and reference variables? Reference variables. This is a question, guys. We have to answer for this question. I'm telling that if you are the fresher, definitely interviewer will ask these questions to you. Yesterday I given one important interview question and today another important interview question. All right, sir. Now tell me what exactly the points here we can understand. First point, where it is available. Now tell me, sir, what is the answer for this? No, pointer variables are existed in C and C++. Whereas now tell me reference variables are existed in what? Java. That is the first point. Next one, what pointer variable is able to do, what reference variable is able to do. Understand my point here. Pointer variables are able to store, are able to refer a block of memory by storing what? Come on, by storing address locations. By storing address locations. Am I right or not? Right, sir. Pointer variables are able to refer a block of memory by storing address locations. Similarly, reference variables are able to store. Reference variables are able to refer a block of memory. Here, what is this block of memory, sir? Object. Block of memory is what? Object. By storing what? By storing reference value. By storing what? Reference value. Here I want to give a note. What is this note? No. Object reference value is hexadecimal form of what? Hash code. What is hash code actually? Where hash code is an unique identity provided by heap manager in the form of an integer value. Right, sir. This is a point here we have to understand. Complete clarity I give him that. Next one, point number 3. All of you up to this point clearly. Pointer variables require static memory allocation. Am I right or not? Pointer variables require static memory allocation, but reference variables required what? Reference variables required what? Dynamic memory allocation. That's okay, fine. Next one is another point here. Who will recognize pointers and who will recognize reference variables? Understand my point here. Pointer variables are recognized by compiler. At what time? Compilation time. But reference variables are recognized at what time? Recognized by JVM at what time? At the runtime. Like this, so many differences here we can provide. Of course, pointer variables are supported with static programming languages. Reference variables are supported by dynamic programming languages. pointer variables are supported by static programming languages. Okay, but what next one here? Reference variables are supported by dynamic programming languages. Okay, sir. These are the differences here we have to understand. All of you clear about this? Can I go for next point here? Okay, fine. Now let's move on to the fourth difference. This point is completed. Totally the pointers related topic is completed. Next one is what? Fourth one. Listen, not required to take any notes here. I'll give material, proper material, just recognize the concepts. So I want to see all of you with the open mind, with a free mind. Don't have burden on your mind while listening the class. Listen carefully. Fourth point is also a very, very important point. Everybody has to understand it. C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages, but Java is a platform independent programming language. So somewhat important points, somewhat difficult concepts I'm discussing, but this is only introduction content only. Still I'm not talking about too much depth in Java. Just it's only comparison, how Java and how C and C++. The relative comparison I am providing. Don't think too much about Java immediately, and don't think why SAR is taking too much internal concepts inside the Java. No, just a comparison point of view only I am taking. But when I go for actual Java concepts where too much depth I will cover, definitely. But as of now, we have to understand just as a comparison. Okay, let's understand this clearly. C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages, but Java is what? Platform independent programming language. So before understanding this statement, before understanding platform dependent and platform independent, this particular content, before that, first we have to understand what is platform dependent programming language, what is platform independent programming language. That we have to understand. Already given some statement. Tell me, what is platform dependent programming language? If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation and execution on the same operating system, not on different operating systems, then that programming language is called as what? Platform dependent programming language. For my satisfaction, please come on, once again tell me, what is platform dependent programming language? All of you, loudspeakly. If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation and execution on the same operating system, then it is called as what? Platform dependent programming language. Statement is clear or not? Quite opposite to this is what? Platform independent. What is that opposite now? If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation in one operating system and execution in another operating system, then that programming language is called as what? Platform independent programming language. Clear or not? Just it's a definition only. Sir, can you tell me more internally how platform dependent programming language and how platform independent programming language? Okay, first of all, tell me any example for platform dependent? Any example for platform dependent programming languages? C and C++. That's fine. Any example for platform independent programming language? Platform independent programming language is what? Java. Java is an example for what? Platform independent programming language. Okay, but here my question is, how C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages and how Java is a platform independent programming language? Okay, okay. I'm not expecting answers immediately. All of you are in a mood to listen my concepts or not. I'm checking each and every face. Can I proceed? 15 to 20 minutes of time. Are you able to bear? Able to listen clearly? 15 minutes of time. I'll wind up this session. But one point here I want to discuss. How C and C++ are platform dependent. That I want to discuss with you. Are you ready? Ready? Right, sir. Good. Today is Guru Purnami, right? Perfect. Right, sir. Now, listen carefully. Everybody must be active. Everybody has to understand these points clearly. This is also one of the important points. Don't think about it, sir. Every point you are saying important point only. Fortunately, all the points are coming like that only. What I have to do? Okay, but we have to concentrate. All right, sir. Some people are already checking their watches, mobile phone watches. Don't do that. Next 15 minutes of time is mandatory for everybody. Put here. Don't leave from the class. Now I'm taking this is C program, sir. My point is what? How C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages. That point I'm trying to clarify. After that, we will understand how Java is platform independent. Okay, fine. Now this is what C program. A set of instructions are existed here inside this. Now tell me, sir, when we write C program, then immediately what we have to do? Immediately what we have to do? When we write C program, what we have to do? Compilation we have to perform or not? Then immediately we have to perform what? Compilation. Okay, now here this is what I'm telling there, compilation. Okay. Compilation. Tell me guys, all of you, when we perform compilation, automatically which files we are able to get? Which file we are able to get? Dot exe file here we are able to get or not? Now this is like what? Not dot exe. Here we are able to get a dot exe file. That's nice. Then after that, whenever dot exe file is existed here, dot exe file contains low level code or not? Come on guys, low level code or not? Definitely it is a low level code. It's a low level code. Mission code. Then whenever we are getting .exe file, then immediately what we have to do now? Tell me. What we have to do? Execution we have to perform or not? Execution. This is like what? No, execution. Who will perform that execution, sir? Now tell me. C engine. C engine will perform that. Now this is like what? No, execution. Execution. Who will perform this? C engine. C engine will perform this execution. Wait a minute of time. C engine. When it perform execution, then what next one here? Output we are able to get. Here we are able to get some results. Results in the sense output only. Okay. Output. This is a processor. C program, compilation, .exe file, execution, some output. To perform compilation, we need one operating system or not? To perform compilation, we need one operating system or not? Okay, here we are providing one operating system. What operating system here I want to provide there? Operating system, for example, I want to specify Windows. Okay, as per the definition I'm telling there, to execute our program again here, what we require now? An operating system is required or not? Yes, definitely here we require what? One operating system here we require. Now again, this is like what now? Windows. Observe carefully. Compilation and execution both we performed on the same operating system or different operating system? Same operating system. So we can conclude that this is what? Platform dependent programming language. Am I right or not? For our discussion purpose, I want to change the operating system. For compilation, Windows operating system I provided. For execution, I provided what? Linux operating system. For execution, what? Linux operating system I provided. Sir, please, all of you put concentration. I'm teaching very, very important content. Don't have discussions. Okay. So I'm observing everybody clearly. Don't deviate. Don't have your discussions. Please put concentration again. Okay. Can I start now? Right. Today is Guru Purnima, right? Fine. Listen careful. So, for our discussion purpose, for compilation, I given Windows operating system. For execution purpose, I given what? Linux operating system. Please all of you listen careful. Before going to understand the concept, one simple fundamental point. Every operating system is having a different data representation. Every operating system has its own data representation. It's a mission code and its internal conventions are totally different from one operating system to another operating system. That you have to recognize first. Okay, now coming to this point. C program I have written. I compiled C program on Windows operating system. Am I right or not? Then immediately we are getting .exe file or not? Inside the .exe file, which data is available, sir? Now tell me. Inside the .exe file, we are having some executable code or not? Executable code or not? Here, what is this executable code actually? This executable code, all of you listen carefully. Executable code in Windows representations. In which representations? No, Windows representations. This is executable code with Windows representations. Now tell me, this Windows represented executable code will be executed in a Windows operating system only. Am I right or not? Windows executable code will be executed in which operating system? Windows operating system only. It will not be executed in other operating systems. It is not compatible with other operating systems. Sir, am I right or not? Okay, now listen carefully. One more point I am telling to you. Here, C engine is available on which operating system? Linux operating system. So, what is its status actually? Its status is what? Which code it able to execute? So, it executes, able to execute. Tell me, executable code, able to execute Linux represented executable code. As we installed C engine in Linux operating system, it able to execute only Linux represented executable code. Yes, sir. All of you understand my point or not? Now tell me, we compiled our C program on Windows operating system. Executable code is created, that is with Windows representations. If we give Windows represented executable code to the Linux operating system, is it possible for the C engine to execute Windows represented executable code in Linux operating system? Come on guys, I'm asking to you only. Is it possible for C engine to execute Windows representations in Linux operating system? Possible or not possible? Not possible. Why? Because C engine is installed on Linux operating system. It can understand only Linux represented executable code. So here difference is available or not? Difference is coming or not? So because of that reason, our C code which we compiled on Windows operating system cannot be executed on other operating systems. It can be executed in only Windows operating system. Am I right or not? So because of that reason here, what I have to do? Here I need to change my operating system or not? Here I need to change my operating system or not? What is that operating system here? We have to provide. I must provide what? I must provide what? The same Windows operating system or not? Okay. That means here also I need to be specified like what? No, same Windows operating system. Now tell me, equation is very clear. We compiled C program on Windows operating system. What we are getting there? .exe file. The .exe file is generated with the Windows representations or not? Now we are trying to execute Windows represented executable code on which operating system now? Windows operating system. Now the program will be executed or not? Now program is executed or not? So this is the reason why C and C++ are which type of programming languages? Come on, C and C++ are which type of programming languages? Platform dependent programming languages. Because of this reason, C and C++ are what? Platform dependent programming languages. Have understood why C and C++ are platform dependent? Now tell me, what is platform independent programming language? Definition I'm asking there. Example is okay. What is platform independent programming language? If any programming language allows its applications to perform, compilation is on one operating system and execution is on another operating system, then that application is called as what? Platform independent programming language. But how Java is platform independent programming language? That is my question. Example is Java, that you know. But how Java is platform independent? We understood already. C and C++ are platform dependent. Why? Because this reason. Because of this reason. Similarly, how Java is platform independent programming language? So you want to know that? Are you ready to understand how Java is platform independent programming language? No response, guys. Yes? Can I move now? Today is Guru Purnima, right? So tomorrow I will discuss about the Java and its platform independent programming language. People are not believing. I'll discuss about the topic on tomorrow. Java is platform independent programming language. It allows compilation is on one operating system and execution is on another operating system. Am I right or not? So all of you ready to understand that point? That's why I want to take it on tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll meet. Don't hurry for it. I need to talk somewhat internals now. Time may not be sufficient. Don't worry. Up to this is sufficient. And tomorrow we are going to understand how Java is platform independent program. See, understand my point here. Definitely, it is very, very important topic. Everybody has to understand that. Okay. So have some curiosity and come for the class tomorrow with a great intention. Then you'll understand everything. Don't miss the tomorrow's class. I'll give one conclusion. I will introduce JVM tomorrow. What is the role of the JVM? Why JVM is coming into the picture? Everything I will discuss on tomorrow. Don't miss the tomorrow's class. If you want to miss the tomorrow's class, better to stop my classes. I'm sure about it. If you want to miss the tomorrow's class, better to stop my total classes. Don't join with my batch. Come tomorrow, then join for it. Understand what I'm telling there? If you miss tomorrow's class, not necessary to understand the remaining classes. That much of importance is available for tomorrow's class. Don't miss. If you have any other programs on tomorrow, if you want to go outside along with your girlfriend, postpone it. More than your girlfriend, this class is important tomorrow. Yes, sir. People are not responding. All are disappointed. Huh? Right. Thank you, guys. Thanks a lot. We'll meet on tomorrow. Yeah, full stack batch and not decided, sir. Then try to join with core Java. Then I will take decision maybe within few days. Then after that, I'll include you also in full stack. Don't worry for that. No, not required. Prashant Singh and not required to understand C and C++. The required basics of C and C++ I will discuss. Don't worry for that. Okay. And 4 bytes of memory for integers in Java, sir. In C and C++, 2 bytes of memory only. Dinesh Kumar. 4 bytes of memory in Java for integer, but in C and C++, 2 bytes of memory. I will take that point also later on. Don't worry for that. Yeah. Yeah, please take it. Yeah, Prashant, don't worry. Then these are the introduction class only. No programming was started. Okay, then and very soon we are going to start our programming. Don't worry for that. Yeah. Definitely. Every class is recorded. Then you will get videos. Don't worry. It's not certification course. It's just normal training class only. Okay. To get videos, maybe within 1 or 2 days, some time you will get videos, guys. Don't worry. Okay. Yes. Complete purely Java. అస్సలకి నార్మల్ ఇంటీజర్స్ ఇవి ఎట్లా చెప్తున్నామో అంతే, అంతే మించేం లేదు. అంకిత్ సూర్యవంశీ, just send a request mail to Durga Soft Online Training @gmail.com. Okay, then our people will contact with you about this admission. Don't worry for that. Yeah, Prashant Singh. Then in Java side, with only core Java, we can't do anything. We have to learn up to frameworks. Full stack Java is sufficient, but we have to learn it. It's not core Java certification course, Shivashankar. It's a normal training only. Yeah, Irfan, I'm answering questions there. Just can you please type it once again? Irfan, I haven't seen any message from your side. Audio is not coming. I think it's very clear. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. We can practice either along with me or you can practice in our own way. No issues. But in the class, I will show all programmatic things and all practicals I will cover inside the class. Don't worry for that. Okay. Hey. Doubt? Okay. Good. 2 years back you studied. Okay. You are working there. Where? Amdocs, Pune. Okay, good. Pune is the head office for Amdocs. You came from Pune. Acha. Okay. Nice. Good. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, definitely, guys, and you are able to get certificate from this. Don't worry. At the end of the course, you will get certificate. Yeah, sure. Sneha. Yeah, Irfan, definitely you will get it, everything. Don't worry. Rajendra, and yes, you can join with these classes, no problem. But you can put some experience. Then only you will get chances. Rajendra. Yeah. Vijay Surya, just at the end of the class. After the class, you will get material and everything. Don't worry. Yeah, sure. Rajendra, just okay, good. Don't worry, Rajendra. Then by try to attend the classes regularly, you will get everything. Yes, Ravi. In the morning only, all classes are going on. Don't worry. 8:30 to 10. This is the time, and 7 to 8:30. I'm going to utilize 2 sessions effectively. Yeah, Ravi. Yes, exactly. Rajendra, as of now, just you can start with the Java, core Java, then continuously you can attend for the classes there. Then full stack, I'm going to announce that full stack Java very soon, so you can utilize it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Anything else, guys? Yeah, Shivashankar, you will get certificate from Durga Soft. After the course, you will get certificate. Durga Soft certificate you are able to get. Thank you. Thanks a lot, Rajendra. Total duration for full stack online. See, first full stack online batch not yet confirmed. Core Java class I am taking at present, but full stack I will intimate to you very soon. By the time we can attend, it may take 6 to 7 months of time to complete it. Yeah, logic binding also, Irfan, definitely. Logics also we'll discuss. Number of examples we'll discuss. Programming part I have not started so far. Very soon I will start. Once I start the programming part, you will get all the logics related examples also. Okay. Anything else, guys? Thank you. Thanks a lot. Right? Guys, anything else? Shall we meet on tomorrow? Yes, shall we meet on tomorrow, guys? Bye. Savita, bye. Yes, Manu. Bye. Good day. Thank you, guys. Thanks a lot. Meet on tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll see the remaining content. Thank you.
Hello guys, good evening all. Can hear me? Am I audible?
Yes.
Hello.
Sir, it is a company, cloud-based CRM company.
Very good, very good. So I'll explain you guys. Everybody please respond immediately. Here, any one of you non-native background?
Sir, I am from mechanical background.
So what is your name?
I too from mechanical.
No, first tell me your names and tell. What is your name?
Sir, Abhijit Sarkar.
Vijay Sarkar, you are from mechanical background?
Yes, sir, mechanical background.
Okay, fine. Next.
Varun Kumar Yadav, mechanical.
Varun Kumar, yeah. You're also from mechanical background?
Yes.
Except Varun and Abhijit Sarkar, is any one of you belongs to non-native background? What is the next one here? Hello.
Platform as a service.
Platform as a service. Platform as a service. What is the meaning of platform as a service? What is the meaning of platform as a service? Platform as a service means, tell me, I'm a developer, an application developer. If I want to develop the application for any client, I need minimum 3 things. That is, yesterday I told you this point: operating system,
Database
And
programming language, and database. Without operating system, without programming language, without database, no developer can develop the application for any client. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, exactly.
So, whichever vendor company provides all these 3: operating system, programming language, database, as a service.
Microsoft.
As a service, the clients and the development companies, that kind of service you can call it as what? A platform as a service.
Sir, here is a question. Which type of operating system Salesforce provides?
Actually, operating system name they do not disclose. Operating system name, database name, they do not disclose the name. They disclose only programming language name. The programming language, what they provided to the developers is Apex. Apex is a programming language. Which is given by Salesforce company. Just like, SAP company given what? ABAP, Web Programming Language. Same way, Salesforce company given one of the programming language for the developers is called Apex. But operating system name, they do not disclose. And all of you. I don't know who is asking this question. What is your name?
My name is Ahmad from Canada.
Ahmad. I hope you understand Ahmad this point.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
And database name, what I believe is they're using Oracle database.
Okay, great.
But they do not disclose the name called what? Operating system. Programming language they disclose. What is a programming language? Apex. Okay.
Okay,
so
thanks.
If any vendor company provides all these 3 as a service to the clients and development companies, what kind of service we can call it as what? Platform is a service. I hope all of you understand the point clearly. And
yes, thanks.
Everyone in the classroom, Deepak Singh, it's Sarkar, Ahmad, everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Now Ahmad got a doubt here. So is there any specific name for the platform which is given by Salesforce or not? Yes, there is a name for the platform which is given by Salesforce. The platform name is called force.com. What, Ahmad?
Yes, sir. Force.com.
Force.com is a
Force.com.
platform name which is given by Salesforce for the developers, on which developers can develop the application as per the client's requirement.
Okay.
The old name can be called as force.com. The new name can be called as Lightning Platform. What is this?
Lightning
Light-
platform.
Platform.
My point is clear now.
Yes, sir. Great.
So once again, I'm repeating. The platform which is given by Salesforce is called force.com. The other name of force.com can be called as Lightning Platform, on which developers can develop the application as per the client's requirement. The point is clear now?
Yes.
sir. Good. On this platform, we can develop the application very quickly. On this platform, we can develop the application as a developer very quickly, very fastly. That is why it can be called as a RAD. Do you know what is RAD stands for? Any one of you? What is RAD stands for? Deepak Singh? Or any one of you, please tell me. RAD stands for Rapid Application Development. What is RAD? RAD stands for Rapid Application Development. What does R stands for? Rapid. Rapid means, speak out.
Fast.
Quick. Fast application development. Listen carefully, try to understand. Is anyone here this name called enterprise application? Hello? Enterprise application is the combination of three different applications. One is business application, plus one CRM application, plus integration application. So enterprise application is the combination of three different applications. Business application, CRM application, and what is the next one here? Integration application. So total how many applications? Speak out all of you.
Three.
Three applications. Business application, CRM application, integration application. Combination of all the three applications, we can call it as what?
Enterprise application.
Enterprise application. Business application handles business activities. CRM application maintains the customer relation. And integration application, it is going to communicate with two different heterogeneous applications. For your understanding, I'm giving a simple example about integration application.
ETL tools are for enterprise application, right?
Sorry?
ETL tools we are using.
Yeah, ETL tool is enterprise application. Yes.
Okay, okay.
Integration application means, listen carefully. Integration application means, for example, I want to go to a movie. So I open Book My Show application. Using Book My Show application, we can book the tickets through online. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Suppose I want to go to a movie like Triple R, RRR. I want to go to this movie. Okay. So I'm booking the ticket through Book My Show. Once I book the ticket through Book My Show, I have the account in HDFC Bank. Once I book the ticket through Book My Show, okay, the amount gets deducted from where? HDFC Bank. Yes or no? Speak out, guys.
Yes, sir.
And after amount gets deducted from my account, I will receive some SMS on my mobile saying that so and so amount gets debited from your account, like this. In the same way, I also get SMS from Book My Show application on so and so date, on so and so time, on so and so seat, so and so movie, your ticket has booked. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Like that, I will receive the SMS on my mobile from Book My Show application also. So once I receive the SMS from these two applications, that itself is the proof my transaction completed. Sir,
Yes, sir.
my transaction completed. Come on, successful.
Yes, sir.
But nobody knows bookmesh application developed on which applications technology. HDFC Bank application developed on which technology. Let us assume bookmesh application developed on Java technology. And whereas .NET, HDFC Bank application developed on .NET technology. So Java technology, .NET technology, completely different applications, completely different technologies. Though both are completely different technologies, these two applications are communicating with each other. Though both are completely different technologies, these two applications are communicating with each other. All of you understand?
Yes, sir.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
They complete the transaction successful. How it is possible? Between these two applications, there is another application plays an important role. That application name is called what?
Integration.
Integration application. The integration application make these two applications communicate with each other to perform the transaction successful. This is the role of what? Integration application.
Integration application.
All of you understand the point very clearly?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Good. Everybody understand? Amar, Anil Kumar, Abhishek,
Yes.
Abhijit,
Yes.
Deepak Singh,
Yes.
Durgesh,
Yes, sir.
everyone. Good, good. Vikas, Varun Kumar, Rajesh, Rahul.
Yes.
Thank you. If anybody have any doubts, don't hesitate, guys. Please ask the questions. Clear, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, exactly. It's
So
quite
I'm going to
clear.
repeat once again. PaaS stands for Platform as a Service. Platform as a Service means here vendor company provides operating system, programming language, database as a service to the clients and development companies. That kind of service we can call it as what? A platform as a service. The platform which is given by Salesforce is known as force.com. That is the old name. The new name can be called as what? Lightning platform. My point is clear now?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Good. So on this platform, whatever application you developed, that application you provided as a service, then that kind of service we can call it as what? Speak out. Software as a service or
Software as a
application as a service. Point is clear now?
Yes,
Hello.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Software as a service,
Yes, sir.
application as a service means
Hello,
here.
sir. Sir, I'm from electronics background. So, do I need have a data structure and algorithm knowledge to
Nothing is
enroll in?
required. Nothing is required. If you want to go for data science, you need data structures concept, mathematics concept, statistics, everything required. Understand? Abhishek,
Yes, sir. So, meaning no data structure and algorithm is required in
nothing is
Salesforce.
required. Nothing.
Okay, sir.
Very easy, Abhishek. You can easily understand. I'll make you understand the subject. Understand, Abhishek? Don't bother. It do not require any knowledge. Fine. The last and final one is what here? Software as a service or application as a service. Here vendor company provides. Here vendor company provides application as a service to the clients and development companies. Is known as what? Come on.
Software as a service.
Software as a service or application as a service. Okay, for your understanding, I'm giving a simple example. You know about Google company. Google company given or developed what?
Gmail.
Email. Gmail is an application or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So this Gmail application given by whom here?
Google.
Google. Using this application, we can send and what? Receive. Come on.
Email.
Yes or no? So
Yes.
Google company giving this application directly as what?
As a services.
As a service to all of us. Using this application, we can happily send the emails and also you can receive the emails. So in this example, the vendor company Google given this application given as a service. Okay. Using this service, we can happily receive and send the emails. So this kind of service, we can call it as what? Come on.
Software.
Software as a service or application as a. Understand, Ahmad? Guys, all of you understand this point clearly?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes.
So like that, we have total how many types of services given by vendor company? 3 types of services. What is the first one? Come on, what is the first one?
Infrastructure.
Infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, and software as a service.
Sorry, application as a service.
Very good. See guys, Google company is a top number 1 company. Google company is the top number 1 company in the world, which gives what? Software as a service or application as a service. Understand the point here?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And whereas Salesforce company is the top number 1 company in the world. Is what? Speak out.
Platform.
Platform as a service. Point clear now?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Next. Infrastructure as a service. Amazon company, the top 1 company, the world, which gives what? Come on.
Infrastructure.
Structure like AWS.
Yes, AWS, Amazon Web Services. Amazon is the top number 1 company in the world, which gives infrastructure. Salesforce is the top number 1 company in the world, which gives platform. Whereas Google company is the top number 1 company in the world, which gives what? Software as a service. My point is clear now?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Next. So as of now, we discussed about 3 points. What is the first point? What is Salesforce? Second point, what is CC? CC stands for cloud computing and types of services given by, come on, vendor companies or the cloud. Cloud means internet. Is called what? How many services? 3. Infrastructure,
Platform as a service.
Platform.
Software as a service.
I hope all of you understand all 3 points.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Thank you. Shall I go for next point?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The 4th point, what I'm trying to discuss is, the 4th point is Salesforce
Partners.
clouds. First, let me discuss about Salesforce clouds. Then I will discuss about Salesforce partners. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So what are the Salesforce clouds? Salesforce has many clouds, guys. Many clouds. Like we have something like marketing cloud, sales cloud, service cloud,
Force.com.
force.com,
Data cloud.
data.com, database.com, health cloud, commerce cloud, Einstein cloud, like many clouds are there here. So what is the first one? Marketing cloud, sales cloud, service cloud, force.com, data.com, database.com, health cloud, commerce cloud, and Einstein cloud. So total how many clouds? Need about 6 to 7, 3, 3, 8, 9 clouds are there. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Marketing cloud is an application. Application pertaining to marketing. Understand?
Yes, sir.
And the sales cloud is also an application. Application pertaining to sales. Service cloud is also an application which is related to service or what? Support. Understand everyone here?
Yes,
Hello.
sir.
Marketing
Yes,
cloud, sales cloud, and service cloud. Clear all of you?
Yes, sir.
Here is a question, sir. If a company choose marketing cloud, for example, can he has access to sales cloud at the same time or not?
That depends on the requirement. It's not compulsion.
Okay.
Understand, Ahmad? But
Yes, sir.
generally, the companies are purchasing all the 3 clouds if they want to maintain any CRM.
Okay, CRM. Okay.
Because marketing cloud, sales cloud, service cloud, these are all applications related to marketing,
Each other.
sales, and service and support. Actually, what is CRM stands for?
Client relationship management, customer
Relationship and
relationship.
Are the other way around? I can say in this way. Management relationship with customers. Which is correct? Tell me among these two. Is it customer relationship management is correct or management relationship with customer is correct?
Both are.
I think both are correct, sir.
Both are different. If you go inside, okay, if you go in depth, what is the meaning of CRM? Customer relationship management means customer need to maintain what?
Relationship.
Relationship with management. Second point, management need to maintain what?
Relationship.
Relationship with customer. Is correct among these two?
First one.
First one is correct. As per the first one, see, you take any company or any business. For every business, who is most important?
Customer.
Without customer, no company will run the business. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Customer is most important.
But for businesses also customers are important to
Yes.
keep that.
So tell me, is customer need to maintain the relationship with management? Customer no need to maintain the relationship with the management. Because customers
Yes.
do not require management.
They have many
Management,
choices.
but management should need to maintain what? Relationship
with customer.
Relationship.
Because for every management, for every business, customer is most important. Accepted all of you? So
Yes.
without customer, no business and no management. Isn't it?
Yes, sir.
That is why inner meaning of CRM is management has to maintain the amicable, friendly, healthy relationship with whom?
Customer.
Customers.
Customer has to maintain. Sorry, management has to maintain good relation with whom here?
Customer.
Because for every business, customer is most important. So that is the meaning of what here? CRM. But what is the goal of CRM here? What is the goal of CRM? Does anyone know? What is the goal of CRM? Goal of CRM means, see here, retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into the business. Point is now clear. What is this?
Yes.
Yes.
Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into the business. What is the meaning of retaining the existing customer? What is the exact meaning of retaining? Retaining
Keep
means
them.
Keep them.
Keep the customers.
keep. Our existing customers should stick with the company always. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Retain. Retain means what? Existing customer always with the, what is this?
Company.
Company.
Tell me, when the existing customer is always stick with the company, we have to provide, what is this?
Quality
Quality.
of
Quality product,
and services.
Service.
and also we need to provide what? Quality.
Service.
1 minute, please read. Sorry, guys, it's an important call for me. So quality product and quality service. Once we provide quality product and quality service to the customer, then obviously existing customer always happy. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Once existing customer happy because of mouth talk and word of mouth, okay, and new customer come into the business. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Everyone understand the point clearly? That is why the goal of CRM is what here? Retain the existing customer and grab the new customer into the business. This is all about what here? CRM. So CRM is a combination of three things. What is the first one? Marketing plus sales plus what? Come on.
Service.
So combination of marketing, sales, service can be called a CRM. Is this okay, all of you? Understand?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Next, force.com. What is force.com? Force.com, I already told you, it's a platform. It is given by Salesforce, on which developers can develop the application as per the business. What? Come on. Requirement. It is a platform which is given by Salesforce, on which developers can develop the application as per the business requirement. This is called force.com. Okay.
Yes.
What is data.com? Data.com is a place where we can get the complete information about all the clients in the world. That is data.com. What is database.com? Database.com is a place where we can get the complete information about the Salesforce company. Understand, all of you? Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Next, Health Cloud. What is Health Cloud? Health Cloud means contains information about the doctor. And what is this?
Patient.
Patient relation. As a patient, can get the information about your health problem, and also you can get the solution for the problem. Next, here we can take doctor appointment. Do what? Speak out. Come on.
Online.
Understand, everyone here? It
Yes,
contains the information about the doctor and the patient relation. And as a patient, you can get the information about the health problem, and also you can get the solution for your problem. Here we can take doctor appointment through online. It's all about Health Cloud. Next, Commerce Cloud. Commerce Cloud means it is related to B2B business and B2C business. B2B means business to business. B2C means business to consumer or customer. Understand?
Yes,
Hello.
sir.
Yes, sir.
So B2B business means, you know, KFC. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, when you go to the KFC, there you can get some soft drinks. like Coke, Thumbs Up, Fanta. Come on,
Yes.
Pepsi.
Right.
This kind of drinks is available. Tell me, is all these drinks are manufactured by KFC company?
No, sir.
No.
Yes.
These are the companies are different. KFC is different. KFC is one company, one business, and these are different companies, different business. So one business giving the business to what? Some other company. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
This is called a B2B business. Business to business. Business to customer or consumer. And KFC also doing which business?
Business to customer.
Business to customer. They're selling some products like
Yes, sir.
pizzas, burgers, and all. Okay, fine. That is Commerce Cloud. Einstein Cloud means it's a combination of two things: IoT plus AI. IoT stands for what? Internet of Things. What is this?
The
Yes,
Internet of
Internet of Things.
Of Things means machine to machine communication. You understand the point here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Machine to machine communication. AI means
Artificial intelligence.
artificial intelligence. Machine can understand human language. Yes or no?
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
For example, looking about IoT first. IoT means Internet of Things, machine to machine communication. I want to switch on my AC in my bedroom. If I want to switch on my AC in my bedroom, I need to use AC remote. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
But
Yes,
instead of using AC remote, I can also use my mobile. Using mobile also, I can switch on my AC machine.
Yes, sir.
Mobile is different, AC is different. Both
Yes,
are
sir.
different machines. Though they can communicate with each other, they are working with each other. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Called Internet of Things. Artificial intelligence means what? Artificial intelligence means machine can understand what?
Human language.
Human
Human
language.
language.
So you know about Alexa is the best example for this. Alexa,
Yes,
and yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So if I'm asking Alexa, play a specific song, is Alexa can understand my language and she is going to play my song or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes or no? So machine can understand human language. This is called what here? Artificial intelligence. Is my point now clear? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Like that. These are the clouds which is given by Salesforce. What is that? Speak out all of you. Marketing cloud, sales cloud, service cloud,
Service.
Cloud.
Yeah.
post.com, data.com,
Data.com.
database.com, health cloud, commerce cloud, and Einstein cloud. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So that is all about clouds. So altogether, total how many points completed? 4 points completed. What is the first point? Come on.
What is Salesforce?
What is sales?
Salesforce?
Second point.
What is cloud?
Cloud computing.
Third point.
Vendor company. Types of service provided by
Types of
vendor company.
Fourth point.
Types of clouds.
Types of cloud. I hope all of you understand all these.
Yes, sir.
So
Total how
tomorrow's
many
session,
clouds?
many clouds. I wrote very few things.
Yeah,
See here.
finance cloud.
Even our finance cloud is there. Education cloud is also there. What is that?
Education.
Education cloud. Developer.force.com. Platform, developer centers, commerce cloud, experience cloud, marketing cloud, sales cloud, service cloud. Experience cloud is also there. Education cloud is also there. MuleSoft. Okay. You on. We have the free time Salesforce products, Commerce Cloud, Experience Cloud, Marketing Cloud, Service Cloud, MuleSoft, Slack. They're all given by Salesforce only. CRM Analytics, Quip. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow class, we will discuss about Salesforce partners. What is it?
Salesforce partners.
That is developer.force.com. Teamforce.com. Is anyone here this name, Teamforce? Come on, guys. Nobody knows? Okay. So developerforce.com, dreamforce.com, and AppExchange.com. Clear all of you?
Yes, sir.
These are all Salesforce partners. About Salesforce partners, we will discuss in tomorrow's session. Understand everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hello, guys.
Yes, sir.
Fine. I will continue tomorrow same time. 5 o'clock. Regarding
Sir, we
today's
We are not
class,
getting the,
sorry.
Sir,
we are not getting the notes, sir. Daily notes.
Oh, you want,
notes.
you want running notes? Okay, okay. I will provide the running notes, no problem, guys. The problem is, as per the institute rules, we have to complete your formalities. Don't mind. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I hope you understand what I said.
Yes, sir.
You have to complete your formalities, then only we will provide the running notes, materials, and all. Recordings also.
Sir, is this a live
So after
live course
completing,
or
Sorry?
sir, is this a live course or a video on demand course?
I do not understand what you're asking. Tell me, what is that?
Sir, is this a live course or a video on demand course?
No, no, no. It's a live exam, live class only.
Okay, sir.
It's a live class.
sir, I have questions. After completing the formalities, do we have access to recorded videos as well or not?
Yeah, every day we are providing the recordings. Every day we will provide recordings, running notes, materials, interview questions. All these we will provide.
Okay, thanks.
Once you are, what is this? We got it.
Okay.
The registers are completed. Okay.
Yes,
And
sir.
1 minute, please wait. They provided some information. Yeah, you can speak, Muskan. You can speak. Muskan can hear me. Muskan, you can speak.
Yeah, we are from Durga shop, sir. We have provided the account details in the chat box. Through that particular payment details, you need to complete your registration process so that from tomorrow we can share you the material as well as the Google Drive access for the videos.
Is everyone understand what she said?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Is Muskan from Durga South? Understand everyone?
Yes, sir.
He or she share the payment details, information and all. Everybody please look at the chat box. Everyone. Open your chat box. There you can get the complete information about the payment details. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Got it.
This is the Google Pay number. I think as well as Phone Pay also. Yes or no, Muskan?
No, sir, Google Pay only is working. Phone Pay is not available at present.
Oh, I see. So do we have any Phone Pay number, Muskan?
Phone Pay present it is not working. For the same number, we are having Paytm, sir.
Oh, Google Pay and Paytm, same number, guys.
And for Western Union, I
Western
need
Union.
details.
Yeah, do you
Yes.
have Western Union transfer? The people who are staying in other countries, Muskan?
Western Union is also
Yeah, because I'm I'm living in Canada, so it's difficult to me.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. He's from Canada, Muskan. Ahmad.
Yeah, Western Union is available, sir. I'll share in the Western Union details.
Yeah, please share the
Okay,
link.
thanks.
Can you please share the details of Western Union?
Yeah. So once your registrations are completed, so that I can provide all these things, guys. Everyday recordings, stunning materials, running notes, interview questions, everything I will provide. Okay. So, and how you feel about the sessions till today?
Very good.
Good, sir.
Okay.
Appreciate your time, sir. And it was very easy, simple, and especially the lecture is very nice.
Thank you, Ahmad.
Despite I don't have any IT background, but still I understand all this stuff that you're explaining because you're explaining that in a simple way.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Sir, for the development, do we need to have any basics of Java?
Not required. You do not require anything. I promise you, I will start the class very from scratch level. What is variable? What is program? What is statement? What is token? Even a layman also can easily understand your class. I will make you masters in programming. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
What is your name?
My name is Mahalakshmi, sir.
You're from?
I'm from present US.
Okay, great. So, did you attend yesterday's class, Mahalakshmi?
Yes, sir. I attended.
And this guy, Deepak Singh. Can you hear me, Deepak Singh? Deepak, I spoke with you today afternoon. Deepak can hear me. Muskan, could you please share the Western money transfer information? Hello. Muskan can hear me.
Yes, sir.
Please share the details, Western money transfer. Good. Thank you.
Yeah, so Deepak here. Sorry, I was on mute.
Yeah, Deepak.
Yeah.
So Deepak, today I don't have time to speak with you regarding your concerns. Don't bother, Deepak. Okay. Please believe me. Okay. Hello.
Yeah. I'll go ahead, sir, with your words. So I'll continue.
Yeah.
I'll complete the registration formalities today, then we can continue.
So
That's total how many certifications and Salesforce can you?
So initially can go for admin certification. Need about 5 to, there are so many certifications are there, but it's a technical side. We have near about 6 to 7 certifications are there. 6 to 7. Admin 2, development 2, also app builder. Okay, that is 5. And one more thing is also there. You can find in the Google. And Ahmad and Mahalakshmi, please take the details.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Sir, one more question. So after completing this course, can I able to complete certification in administration and development?
Why not? We can.
Yes, sir.
I will provide the terms also if you want.
Yes, sir.
This is for Western Union, sir. This detail. This details is for Western Union.
Yeah, I hope so. Is it right, Muskan?
I don't think so.
Muskan can hear me.
Yeah, yes, sir.
It's net linking, I think.
Is it information related to Western Union?
Sorry, sir, I didn't get it.
The information what you shared to us, is this Western Union information or not?
Yeah, yes, sir. It's for Western Union payment.
Ahmad,
Yes, sir.
okay, you please try from this. If not, please let me know. Okay, we will provide the other solution. Okay, no problem.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because we usually don't send with this type of details.
Yeah,
Money
even I
from-
know about this. See, this is not the way to send the money transfer. You have to give the complete information, complete address.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Complete address is required.
Yes,
Yeah.
I
Only
can see.
bank details. Muskan,
Yeah, yes, sir.
see, the only bank details is not the way to transfer the funds through Western Union. You have to come. You have to enter the complete address of the person, recipient.
Like, I'll share them via mail, sir. All the details. Hello?
Okay, anyway, no problem. Okay, you have the time. Within a couple of days, you can pay the fees. Okay,
Okay.
fine.
Sir.
Or otherwise, you can add your number with IFSC code in net banking or mobile banking. Through net banking, also you can transfer. Mahalakshmi and Ahmad.
Yes, but I think it's
Yes,
a
is
little bit
required.
and so Western Union should be easy for us to transfer money.
I think this is the easy one rather than Western money transfer. If you transfer the money through Western money, you have to go to the concerned place and take the amount from there only. I hope so. Is it right?
I give it a try, but if the bank do that, so yeah, for sure I will do it. But it depends on banking system. So how they transfer or follow these instructions.
Because I used to take sessions for US people. Some people send the money through Western money transfer. So what
Yeah,
happens is I used to collect the money from the specific center.
okay.
From there, I need to go and there I can collect the money. And I have to submit my Aadhaar card and all.
Okay, I
Next
try,
step.
sir.
Yeah, you please add this number to your account. I think it is possible through transfer through net banking or phone banking.
Okay,
If not, we will discuss later. Okay, no problem.
Okay, sir.
for
Fine.
sure.
So we'll continue tomorrow, same time at evening 5 o'clock. Thank you guys. Happy weekend. Sorry.
Thank you, sir.
Good day, all of you. Nice day.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Facebook.com. So this is my Facebook account here. Hello. Tell me,
Yes, sir.
Facebook point of view, who am I?
End user.
Facebook point of view, I'm the end user. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes,
Come
sir.
on.
Yes, yes, this is the end user.
Okay. Facebook point of view, I am the end user. Okay. Fine. Have you ever typed this? Like developer dot Facebook.com. Guys, everybody please involve in the class. Try to understand what I'm asking. Have you ever typed this developer.facebook.com?
No, never.
No, sir.
No, never. Yes or no? Everybody using what? Facebook.com. According to Facebook point of view, we are the end users. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
We
Yes.
are the end users. This is the SaaS side of Facebook. What is this?
That's it. Software.
This is the SaaS side of Facebook here. Clear all of you?
Yes.
Okay. Fine. Now open this. Developer.facebook.com. Press enter button. Meta for what? What is this?
Right. Okay.
Developers.
Developers. It's a developer's environment. You never opened this site before in your life. I hope so. It's
Yeah.
a developer
Right.
circles. It's completely meant for a developer's purpose. I can say it is a PaaS side of Facebook. This is end users Facebook. This is developers Facebook. Understand?
Yes,
Developers are working here only. Developers are working here only. Okay, like that.
And this for clients.
Yeah, like that you take any website, any social website if you take, wherever you go, you have two things. One is, okay, SaaS, the other one is what? PaaS. Understand the point here?
Yes, sir.
PaaS and SaaS. Clear all of you?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
So this is what? This is what? This is the SaaS side of Facebook.
Mhm.
Understand the point here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now, this is the PaaS side of Facebook. Let me close this. Open this. You people are having LinkedIn account, yes or no?
Yes.
LinkedIn.com. Here you need to enter your phone number and password. Tell me, this is end user side. Okay. Now, developer.linkedin.com. Have you ever typed this before? You never. It is
Personally, never.
developer's LinkedIn. It's a developer's LinkedIn. Developers is the place where he can develop the application. What is the button? Create
Create
app. Tell me who create the apps in real time? Developers or end users?
Developers.
Developers. So this is the developer side of LinkedIn. This is the end user side LinkedIn. I can say this is the SaaS. This is what? PaaS.
This is pass.
This is the PaaS side of Facebook. This is the SaaS side of Facebook. Or LinkedIn. Sorry, not Facebook, LinkedIn. This is the
LinkedIn.
SaaS side of LinkedIn. This is a PaaS side of LinkedIn. Like that, you take any social website, we have two things. Developers environment, end users environment. This is end users environment. This is developers environment. Developers is the place where he can develop the application. Clear all of you? Like that. What is this? Come on, all of you. What is this?
Developer.
Developer.force.com. What is developer.force.com? Developer.force.com. It is a technical guide. What is this?
Technical guide.
Tell me what guide contains question and answers. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Generally, guide
Yes.
contains what? Question and answers. Okay.
Yes.
It's a technical guide for whom? For the developers. It's a technical guide for the developers. As a developer, if you open this guide, you can come across to know that the strength and what is this? potentiality of the Salesforce, and also on Force.com platform
For end users.
what we can develop and how we can develop and what we can achieve. Understand all of you here? Once again, I'm repeating. Developer.force.com. It is a technical guide for the developers. As a developer, if you open this guide, you can come across to know that the strength and the potentiality of the Salesforce, and also on Force.com platform, what we can develop and how we can develop and what we can achieve. Everything you can come across once you open what? Developerforce.com. Let me show here. I'm going very slow because it is very important topic. Developer.force.com. I type, press enter button. Yesterday I already shown this. Remember, Salesforce for developers. Home, documentation, API, discover. Under discover, we can see platform, commerce cloud, experience cloud. Service cloud, sales cloud, MuleSoft, Slack, Value, CRM analytics, Quip. We have something like Apex, Lightning Web Components, Salesforce Flow, developer experience, APS integration, Heroku, mobile SDK, LWC for mobile, embedded service SDK, DevOps, security, identity, Salesforce, Salesforce functions, Einstein, Lightning design system. It's all comes under what? Discover here. Build, connect. So we have different communities here, developer forum community, Trailblazer community. We have something like partner communities. Right side, we can see sign up. We can create the account through sign up only, developerforce.com. Okay. So I hope you understand what is developerforce.com here. Next, dreamforce.com. Do you know what is dreamforce.com? Dreamforce.com, it is an event. It is conducted by Salesforce every year. Understand everyone? What is the event name? Dreamforce.com. It is an event which is conducted by Salesforce every year. In this event, okay, across the globe, from all companies, company CEOs, company CTOs, company architects, company MVPs. MVP stands for most valuable persons. All the people come across from all over the globe and attend this particular event, then exchange their thoughts in this particular event. Understand all of you?
Yes.
So what is the
Yes,
event?
sir.
Dreamforce.com. It is an event which is conducted by Salesforce every year. In this event, across the globe from all company CEOs, CTOs, architects, MVPs. Okay. They group together. Okay. And they exchange their thoughts. In this event, I'll show you here. Look at this. What is Dreamforce? So join us in a person September for an epic experience, 3 years in making. In 2019 Dreamforce event. Videos. Dreamforce 2019. It was November 19, 2019.
They all got invited by Salesforce, right?
And this is the keynote of Mark Benioff, Dreamworks opening keynote. Is everyone can hear this? Hello.
No, sir, it's not audible.
Oh, sir.
Not audible. Of course, it is not audible for you, but it's audible for me. At least view these pictures, this video. If you have the free time, guys, you can go through these videos and all so that you can come across to know that what exactly Dreamforce means. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
It's
sir.
event,
Yes, sir.
ultimately it's an event which is conducted by Salesforce every year. No? Fine. So that is the third one is what here? Something like AppExchange.com. What is that?
AppExchange.com.
Yeah, AppExchange.com. I can say it is nothing but App Store and Play Store in mobile. Just like Salesforce given something called what here? AppExchange.com. This is the place. This is the place where developers can sell the applications, whereas clients will buy the applications. Selling and buying is happening in where here? AppExchange.com. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Actual trading is happening. The actual trading is happening here only. What is the exact meaning of trading here? Selling,
Selling and buying.
Fine.
buying. This is called about trading. The actual trading is happening here on AppExchange.com. It is just like your app store in your mobile or Play Store in your mobile. Okay, here where developers can sell the applications to clients and client will buy the application from the developers.
This kind of applications that only they are made by Salesforce or different applications?
Only Salesforce applications.
Okay, thanks.
Only Salesforce platform applications. That's it. So these are the three things comes under what? Salesforce partners. Developerforce.com. We have something like Dreamforce.com and AppExchange.com. Now, is this clear now, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Good. It is
Yes.
all about Salesforce partners. Of course, nobody asking at the time of interview about Salesforce partners, but out of the box, it's all about out of the box. I just explained this. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
And coming to the next important topic, this is very important. This is very important. That is versions of Salesforce. And we have something like editions of Salesforce. And we have something like requirements of sales. These three things we will discuss in today's session now. Versions of Salesforce. What is the exact meaning of version of Salesforce? So we are all in software industry. In software industry, we have many software products like Java, .NET. We have some operating system like Windows. We have some databases like Oracle, MySQL, SQL Server. Like that, we have different products. Some of them belongs to operating systems. Some of them belongs to databases. Some of them belongs to programming languages. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
You take any
Yes, sir.
product, you take any software product. All software products are in different versions are available. Suppose take the example for your understanding. So you know about Oracle database. Oracle database, first version released in 1.0. What is the first version of Oracle? 1.0, then 2.0, then 3.0, then 4.0, like that 7.0. I knew Oracle from 7.0 onwards. Then after 8.0, then after 8i, then 9i, then 10G, then 11G, then 12C, then 13C. We have 14C. Like this, we have something like now it is 19C. Now it is 22C, I hope so. That is the current version, I believe. Guys, here I stands for Internet Technology. G stands for Grid Technology. And C stands for Cloud Technology. Understand everyone? Hello?
Yes, sir.
So you take
Yes, sir.
Oracle. If you observe all the Oracle versions, every version of Oracle are in numeric format. Which format?
Numerical format.
Numerical format.
Same way, take the example of very popular language like Java. Java 1.0. I knew Java from 2.0 onwards in 2000. I attend some sessions also. Then 9.0. I don't know what is the latest version in Java. I believe it's 9.0. I think so. Okay. Like that, you take Java also. Java versions also are in which format?
Numeric format.
Java versions also are in numeric format. Like that, either Oracle, either Java, or you take any operating system or any software product which are related to IT industry, every version are numeric format only. But the significance of Salesforce, the importance of Salesforce is altogether different, okay, from other software products. Salesforce versions are not in numeric format. Understand? But it is based on
Season.
seasons. Understand everybody?
Yes.
It's really surprising. What is the seasons format here? Seasons format means every year, Salesforce releases 3 types of versions based on seasons. First one, winter season. After winter season, then what is this? Come on, summer season. Then after what is this? Spring season. Like that, every year Salesforce releases how many versions?
3.
3 versions. each version new is how many months?
4.
4 months. So 3 into 3 into 4, how many months altogether? 12 months. So do you know what is the current version of Salesforce? The current version of Salesforce is summer season, summer version. Right now, you people are learning summer version 22. What is this 22 represents? Year number.
Here.
My point is clear now.
Yes, sir.
So you know. What is this? Training at the rate rapid force. Rapid force is a corporate company, guys. For these people, I'm giving the corporate name. Look at this, everyone.
Yes, sir.
What is the version you are learning?
22.
Spring, sir, summer 22.
22.
Understand, everyone?
Yes, sir.
That is all about what? Versions of Salesforce. The next one. The next topic is editions of Salesforce. So before I discuss about editions, let me discuss about something like you know my number, my mobile number 95534 95532. This is my number. Okay. Hello.
Yes, sir.
I'm a postpaid customer. I took this connection from Idea around 2013. Approximately 9 years ago, I took this connection from Idea company. So before I took this connection from Idea, I have to approach some executive. Yes or no?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Yes, sir.
Idea executive. That executive is going to explain about different types of plans which are provided by Idea company to their customers. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. For example, we have something like 149 rupees plan per month. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We have 249 rupees plan per month. We have 349 rupees plan per month. We have 449 rupees plan per month. Like that, different types of plans they're designed as per the customer's usage. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, for example, I don't know your names. Abhijit. Abhijit?
Yes, sir.
Abhijit, are you married?
No, sir.
Do you have any girlfriend?
No, sir.
At least first crush?
Sir, 1 or 2.
1 or 2? At least tell me one person name.
Sir, Ankita.
Ankita, very good. She is touch with you right now?
Sir?
Still, she is touch with you?
No, sir.
No? Okay. Suppose Ankita is your girlfriend. Everybody, please listen to the class very carefully. Who is she?
Ankita.
Yeah. Who is she?
Abhijit girl.
Abhijit girlfriend. Okay, Ahmad? Ahmad can hear me.
Okay, sir. Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah.
So he falls in love with Ankita. Okay, Ahmad?
Okay, sir.
Okay. And she is his girlfriend. Now, at this particular point of time, among these 4 plans, which plan you are going to select? Abhijit? Obviously, you have to go for 440 rupees plan per month. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Because you need to make many calls every day.
Yes,
Speak
sir.
out.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So that is if you subscribe 449 rupees plan per month, if you make a call idea to idea, it is free. Suppose Ankita is also using what? Same idea. Yes or no?
Yes,
So that he can make many calls every day to that. Next, idea to some other mobile. like Airtel or some other company. Okay, it may be approximately 10 paisa per minute. I don't know what is the exact rate. 10 paisa per minute. Okay, you will get unlimited SMS free. What is this?
Unlimited SMS.
Unlimited SMS free. And also every day you will get 1 GB data free. Mobile data. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So this
Yes,
kind
sir.
of facilities you will get when you subscribe what?
449 plan.
449 rupees plan per month. Yes or no? All of you.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. Now, now, Abhijit, you married here. Okay. Hello.
Yes, sir.
You married here. Here. Now immediately shifted into which plan?
You
Come
will
on,
change
come on.
it.
149 rupees plan per month. Yes or no?
149.
Yes, sir.
149. Clear all of you. It's not required 449 rupees plan. You can go for what? 149 rupees.
149.
If you go for 149 rupees plan per month, you won't get this kind of facilities. Yes or no?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
Yes.
Hardly can make a call to your wife or your father and mother. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
That is why you can go for what? 149 rupees plan per month. So plan to plan, plan to plan. Obviously, what facilities are going to change or not?
Change.
Yes or no?
Change.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Same way, Salesforce company given some additions. Salesforce company given some additions based on their usage, customers' usage. These additions are broadly divided into 5 types. How many?
5 times.
5
Five
types of additions. The first one is called, the first type of addition is called professional edition. Second one,
Enterprise.
enterprise edition.
Unlimited.
Next one.
Essential. Or something.
Last and final one is what here?
Developer.
Developer edition. Like the total, how many editions are there?
5.
5.
5 editions. Sir, no?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
Clear everyone? So professional edition, enterprise edition, unlimited edition, essential edition, and developer edition. Among these 5 editions, first 4 editions, professional, enterprise, unlimited, essential. First 4 editions are what? On
Paid.
paid editions. And whereas developer edition is what here?
Free.
On
Free.
free edition. So this is the edition what we are using in the classroom. Understand everyone?
Yes,
That's
sir.
right. So yeah.
This is the edition what we are using in the classroom. Developer edition. I'll show you here. Developer.force.com. Everybody please read this. Sign up for
Sign
your
up for
Salesforce development. What is this?
A full featured copy of the platform for free.
For free. Developer edition is a free edition or not? Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
Free.
sir.
Yes. So, sir, there's a question. So, for practice, which edition we can use, for example, to practice all these lessons?
Go for this one.
Developer.
Developer edition. Understand? Ahmad,
Mhm.
go for
Yes, sir.
developer. Go for developer edition only. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Look at this.
Environment is different, sir. Paid
Sorry?
version and environment is same or different?
Environment is same, but facilities all will change, will vary. Facilities in the sense what? I can say governor limits will change. What is this?
Governor limit.
Governor limit. What is governor limit? I will discuss later. This is not the right time to discuss about the governor limit. Okay.
Okay.
Administer, what is this? Company information is there. What is this?
Company
profile.
information.
Expand this company profile, company information. Go down. Organization edition. What is the edition we are using?
Developer edition.
Understand everyone here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Like that, Salesforce given how many tests of editions?
5.
5.
Out of 5, how many paid and how many free?
2
4
paid.
paid, 1 free.
2 paid.
free,
One.
1 free.
3
4
free.
paid, 1 free.
Free.
Understand?
Yes, sir.
4 paid, 1 is free. What is the free edition name here?
Development.
Developer
What is this?
Developer edition.
Enterprise edition, unlimited, essential, developer edition. Good. So that is all about editions of Salesforce. Next, third one. Third one is what here? What is this? Environments of,
of self.
come on. Environments of, what is this?
Salesforce.
Environments of Salesforce here. See guys. There are 2 types of environments. How many?
2.
2 types of environment.
One is what? Sandbox environment. Second one is what? Come on.
Production.
Production environment. Sandbox environment and production environment. So first let me discuss about sandbox environment. Sandbox environment is a developers environment. The developers environment. 1 minute, guys. Hello, guys. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
1 minute, guys. Please wait. Please wait. It's a developers environment. Hello.
Yes, sir.
So it's a developers environment where developers can sit and develop the application as per the, what is this?
Client.
Clients.
Client's requirement. Developers environment where developers can sit and develop the application as per the client's requirement. That is called what here? Sandbox environment. I can say it is purely PaaS environment. What is this? Come on.
Purely PaaS.
What is PaaS stands for? Tell me.
Platform as a service.
Platform as a service. It's a developers environment or not?
Yes.
Okay. Very good.
Yes, sir.
Next important point is purely PaaS environment. Actually, again, sandboxes are divided into 3 types. How many?
Three.
Three types.
There are 3 types of sandboxes. The first one, configuration sandbox. Second one, developer sandbox. Third one, copy sandbox. What is the first one here? Hello.
Configuration sandbox.
Configuration sandbox, developer sandbox, and full copy sandbox. So the configuration sandbox means here developers develop the application based on what? GUI. GUI stands for graphical user interface. Graphical user interface. Here developers develop the application based on what? GUI. Graphical user interface. Understand the point here? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So completed drag and drop, point and click. Developer no need to write any program. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
40% of application. 40% of application we can develop. Do what? Come on.
Configuration sandbox.
Configuration sandbox. The point is clear now?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Developer no need to write any code. Developer sandbox means here developers develop the application completely based on what? Coding or programming. I can say 60% of application we can develop through what? Coding part. 40% GUI, 60% what? Coding. Understand the point here?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
For coding, for programming, Salesforce given one of the programming language name is called AppEx. AppEx is a programming language. Using that language, developers can develop the application. But only 60%, not that much coding. If you go for Java, .NET, it's heavy coding. Okay. Salesforce coding is very less. Someone need to mute, please. Someone need to mute. I'm getting some noise. Abhijit? Yeah. So next, the third important one is full copy sandbox. What full copy sandbox contains? Full copy sandbox contains the replica. What is this? Contains the replica. Replica in the sense? Come on.
Duplicate.
Duplicate copy of the original application. Tell me why they placed the duplicate copy of the original application full copy sandbox. Why? Because it is meant for testing purpose. What purpose?
Testing purpose.
Testing purpose. After completion of application development, what we have to do? We have to test the application or not.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
So at this particular point of time, I need to tell one important point. Do you know about SDLC? Software development life cycle. What is SDLC?
Yes, sir.
Software development life cycle. Okay. In this life cycle, software development life cycle, we have 4 phases. The first phase is designing phase. Second phase is development phase. Third one is what?
Testing.
Testing phase. Last one is what here?
Releasing to the market.
Deployment.
Deployment.
So designing phase, development phase, testing phase, and deployment phase. Understand all of you?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So after development, what we have to do? Testing. What is the meaning of testing? Testing means whether the application is really meeting the customer's requirement or not. That process can be called as testing. Understand?
Sir. Yeah, I got you, sir.
It is a process of what? Checking
Checking
whether
software, the application.
the application is really meeting the
As per client's requirement.
customers or client's requirement or not. Hello,
Yes.
Yes, sir.
understand everyone here?
Yes, sir.
Called what? Testing phase. Testing means it is a process of checking whether the application is really meeting the customer's requirement or not. That is called what? Test.
Testing.
After testing, what we have to do? We have to go for deployment.
Deployment.
What is the meaning of deployment? Deployment means move the application from sandbox
Sandbox.
environment to what?
Production.
Production environment. So this process can be called as what? Deployment. Deployment means moving the application from sandbox to, come on,
Production environment.
that process can be called as deployment. Is this point clear now?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Or no? So once we deploy the application, then client will come into the picture. So tell me, what is the second environment here?
Production.
Production environment. So before I'm going to discuss about production environment, let me recap the points. How many environments in Salesforce?
Two.
Two types.
Two types.
Sandbox
Sandbox environment.
In the sandbox environment, it's a developer's environment where developers can sit and develop the application as per the client's requirement. There are three types of sandboxes. What is the first one?
Configuration, developers, full copy.
Developer sandbox and full copy sandbox. Or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Next one. Tell me. Today's session, we were discussing about versions of Salesforce. How many versions we discussed? Come on. 3 versions.
3 versions.
Every year, Salesforce releases how many versions? 3 versions. Winter version, summer and spring. What is the current version you are using?
Summer version.
22.
Summer 22.
Summer 22.
After that, we were discussing about editions of Salesforce. Understand all of you? How many editions?
5.
5.
5. Professional, enterprise,
Enterprise,
unlimited, essential, and developer.
developer.
Out of 5, first 4 editions are what? Paid editions. Last edition is a paid
Free edition.
Next, environments of Salesforce. How many environments? 2 types of
2.
environment. What is the first one?
Sandbox environment.
Sandbox environment and production.
Developers.
Sandbox environment is purely developers environment, where developers can sit and develop the application. That's for the client requirement.
Yes, sir.
How many types of sandboxes do we have? 3 types. What is the first one?
Configuration.
Configuration sandbox, developer sandbox, and sandbox. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
The developers environment where developers can sit and develop the application as per the client's requirement. Okay.
Yes, sir.
In configuration sandbox, 40% of application we can develop through what?
Configuration.
GUI. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Developer no need to write any code. Developer sandbox, 60% of application can develop through what?
Apex.
Full copy sandbox, it contains a replica. Duplicate copy of the original application. This was meant for testing purpose. So after testing completed, then we have to move the application from sandbox to production. So this process can be called as deployment. So tomorrow class, we will discuss about production environment. All of you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
In the production environment, tomorrow class very important, don't miss it. Roles and responsibilities of system administrator I'm going to discuss. What is this? Come on.
Rules and responsibilities.
So,
System admin. Administrator.
roles and responsibilities of system administrator, we will discuss in tomorrow. Is this clear now, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Sir. Thanks.
Sir, as a developer, which sandbox to use?
As a developer, we are using this one only. Both configuration sandbox, developer sandbox.
Okay.
Both we are using. Fine. So I'll catch you tomorrow same time, guys.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Once again, I'm requesting before I'm leaving the session today, please complete the formalities as soon as possible, guys, so that I can share this document.
Yes, sir. Sir, I need the Western Union details. Despite I have sent an email to Durga, but I haven't got any response yet.
Muskan, can you hear me? Muskan? Muskan, am I audible? Muskan, can you hear me? Okay, don't bother, Ahmad. I will inform you tomorrow. I will share the details. I will share the details.
Okay, thanks, sir.
Thank you. Thank you all. I'll catch you
Thank you,
tomorrow.
sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
So last class I started environments of Salesforce. How many types of environments we have? 2 types. Yes or no?
Yes.
What is the first one here? Come on. Sandbox environment.
Sandbox.
Yeah. And what is the second environment here? Production environment.
Production.
So production environment. What is today's date? 16/6/20. Production environment. This is the client's environment. Where client and client employees are using the application. Understand all of you. This is the client's environment where client and client's employees are using the application. I can say it is purely SaaS environment. Which environment? SaaS environment. So the next point is what I'm going to discuss is the roles and responsibilities of system administrator. Actually, system administrator are always sitting at the production place. Understand all of you. Once again, I'm repeating, listen carefully. System administrator always sitting at the production place, means client's place. He is a person, okay, creating the user accounts, creating the roles, and also creating the profiles. And he is a person granting. What is the meaning of granting? Granting means what? Come on.
Giving.
Is anyone joined today?
Giving
Is anyone
access.
joined today? Excuse me. Is anyone joined today?
Yes, I have joined today.
What's your name?
Sangeeta.
Sangeeta, and you missed only 2 sessions.
Okay.
You please take the recordings from the management. Okay.
Okay.
We will provide the recordings. You please listen the recordings. While listen the recordings, if you have any doubts, you can ping me. I will clarify your doubts.
Okay, sure.
Don't bother, Sangeeta. I'm not yet started the actual topic.
Okay, thank you.
The topic is going to start from today onwards.
Okay.
I also joined today only. I'm Rajesh.
Rajesh, you also. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So please take the recordings from the management. Okay. If you have any doubts, please ping me.
Okay.
Is anyone joined apart from these 2 persons?
Yeah,
Hello?
Prakash, this is Veena.
Veena, okay. Veena, okay, fine. Where is your name, Veena? Veena, I didn't see your name in the list.
I think it's named as Tina here.
What is that?
My Zoom name, is named as Tina. So
Rastina.
yeah, it's both are same. So we just use someone also used my Zoom account.
Oh, I see. Tina.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. So apart from these three persons, rest of all old people only. Is it right?
Yes, sir.
So he is a person granting the privileges to the users. What is the meaning of privilege? Privilege means, come on guys.
Permission, authority, stuff like that.
Yeah. One more important thing. Rajesh and Sangeeta, maybe first 10 minutes you may not understand the class. Don't bother because we are in the middle of the topic actually. Okay.
Okay.
After 10 minutes, I'll make you understand. Don't bother about it. Okay. Fine. So please bear with me. So granting the privileges to the users. Privilege means what? Permissions to the users. Is a person revoke. Revoke means what? Taking back the privileges from the users. And also, he is a person performing data management operations. Data management operations means he is importing the data and also what? Exporting the data. Importing the data means extract the data from external systems, Salesforce, and also exporting means, okay, move the data from Salesforce to what? Systems. That is the meaning of what? Import and export. If you want to perform as administrator, if you want to perform import and export operations, we need to make use of, because Salesforce given some tools. Those tools can be called as data import wizard. Data import wizard and a data loader. Using these two tools, administrator can perform import operations and export operations. And data import wizard and data loader, both are the tools which is given by Salesforce. Using these two tools, system administrator can perform import and export operations. Next, the next topic is data automations. And we have something like what? Approvals. Data automations means automatically perform the operations without user interaction. For example, I'll give you a small example. Suppose I deposit some amount in my account. If I deposit some amount in my account, immediately will I receive the SMS on my mobile or not? Hello? Can you hear me?
Sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Same way, if I withdraw some amount from ATM, then also I will receive SMS from my mobile. Yes or no? Tell me, who will send the SMS to my mobile? Is there any person in the bank is sending SMS manually to my mobile? No.
No, it's a system.
It's automatically performed. This kind of operations can be called as what? Automations. Automatically perform the operations without user interaction or without user intervention. That kind of things can be called as what? Data automations. Understand, Sangeeta and Rajesh?
Yes.
sir.
Yeah. So data automations and approvals. I will discuss what is the meaning of approval and all. So data automations and approvals. For data automations and approvals, Salesforce given some tools like we have something like workflows, process builder, and also we have, what is this? Workflows, process builder, and what is it?
Flows.
Flow builder. This is Flow Builder. Using these tools, we can perform what? Data automations. For approvals, we have something like what? Approval process. Using these tools, system administrator can perform data automations as well as what? Next point is, the next point is data analysis. That is, we have something like reports and also what? Dashboards. We can generate the reports and dashboards. This is called business intelligence.
Just like Power BI.
Just like Tableau. Power BI, Tableau kind of thing.
Okay.
Next one. Data security. This is very, very important job of system administrator. Data security. System administrator can provide the security for the data in different levels. It is org level security. Under org level security, we have app level security. Under app level security, we have something like tab level security. Under tab level security, we have, what is this? Object level security. Under object level security, we have something like field level security. And under field level security, we have record level security. Under record level security, we have something like OWDs. OWD stands for organization-wide defaults. And also we have something like role hierarchies. And also sharing rules, manual sharing, permission sets. All comes under what? Data security. All of you understand? So these are the roles and responsibilities of system administrator in real time. Understand everyone? What is the first job?
Yes.
Is a person creating the user accounts, creating the roles for the users, and also creating the profiles. So, and he is the person granting the privileges to the users, revoke back the privileges from the users, and also he is performing some data management operations like import and export with the help of some tools like data import wizard and data loader, and data automation operations and approvals with the help of some workflows, process builder and flow builder and approval process, data analysis, that is reports and dashboards. And the most important job of system administrator is data security, org level security, app level security, tab level security, field level security, record level security. Under record level security, we have something like OWDs, organization-wide defaults, role hierarchies, sharing rules, manual sharing, permission sets. These are all comes under what here? Data security aspect. All of you understand? And
Yes,
here,
yes.
at this particular point of time, I need to tell one important point. Everyone, please listen to the class carefully and try to understand what I'm speaking here, guys. In Salesforce, we have two types of job profiles. How many types, Sangeeta?
Types of
Two types of job profiles. The first one is called admin job, administrator job. Second one is
Developer job. Developer.
there are two types of job, developer job and administrator job. If you want to go for administration side, you do not require any programming language knowledge. Understand all of you. But if you want to go for development side, you should have the programming language knowledge. But comparatively, administrator, developer job is more crucial and you'll get more salary than administrator in real time. Understand? at least you can expect a minimum 20 to 30% variation between the salaries. Administrator and as well as developer. Understand, Rajesh?
Yes, sir.
Understand, Veena? Everyone in the classroom. Clear all of you?
Yes, yes.
Maybe some people caring about programming side. Most of the people I can say. So generally they prefer what? Administration. Generally. But what is my first choice is what? Development. Go for developer. You'll get more salary than administrator. Job is very challenging also in real time. Clear all of you guys? Like that in Salesforce, how many types of job profiles? 2 types, administrator and as well as developer. Am I clear this part of my explanation regarding roles and responsibilities of system administrator in real time?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Everyone in the class, Rajesh, Sangeeta, Veena, and rest of all the people.
Yes,
How
yes,
much?
clear.
Sir, the question is that do we learn all these responsibilities in this class?
Obviously, I'm going to teach everything point to point.
Thanks.
Everything. I'm not going to leave anything. Even small point also I'm going to touch. Clear?
Thank you, sir. Thank
Don't
you.
bother about
Appreciate
this.
it.
I'm not compromised from my side.
Sir?
Towards subject. Understand all of you?
Yeah, sir.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, Abhijit.
Yeah, one doubt, sir. I'm Rajesh.
Yeah, Rajesh, tell me.
This roles and responsibilities of the system, this will all come into the creating, granting, total, it will come into the system administration only.
Yes.
But for developer, what kind of responsibilities he will?
Yeah, that is a point I'm going to discuss now, Rajesh.
Okay, yeah.
As of now, we discussed about roles and responsibilities of system administrator. But as a developer, what is your responsibility? That is a point I'm going to discuss next 20 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
1 minute, guys. 1 minute, please wait. See there. Okay, guys. So the next topic, the most important
Hi,
topic.
sir. Sorry to bother you, but I have one question. This is Rohit.
Yeah, Rohit, tell me.
Can you please explain what is the connection between environments?
Your voice is breaking, Rohit.
Sorry. Is it clear now?
Yeah, tell me.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, sir. I was asking like, what is the correlation between versions, editions, and environments?
There is no correlation. Completely both. All these three are different topics, different points. Environments is different, editions are different, and versions are different. That's it. There is no correlation between. There is no relation.
Okay, it's not. Okay. It's not like all the versions contain these editions. Not like that.
Oh, it's not like that. It's not.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay. The next topic, what I'm going to discuss is very, very important topic, guys. From here onwards, everybody please concentrate. The actual topic is going to start from now onwards. Understand all of you? So please be careful. I'm going very slow. If anybody do not understand any point, please stop me and don't hesitate to ask the questions. Everyone in the classroom. Clear all of you?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So feel free. Treat me like your friend. Understand, Rajesh, Ahmad?
Appreciate it, sir. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So the most important topic is MVC. Is anyone here this name called MVC?
Yes, sir. Model view controller.
Yeah, exactly. The model view controller. MVC stands for model view controller. I'm going very slow. Model view and controller. It's a 3-tier architecture. Or I can say it contains 3 compartments. Okay, the first layer is called view. The middle layer is called controller. And the last and bottom layer is what? Model. End user always sitting. End user always sitting in front of the view. View means user interface. User interface means whatever end user can see, that is the view. Understand all of you? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Whatever
Yes.
end user can see and interact, that thing can be called as what? That is, for example, for your understanding, let me open HDFC Bank net banking application. Click on HDFC Bank net banking application. See here, this is the home page of HDFC Bank net banking application. In this home page, we can see customer ID oblique user ID. Here I need to enter my what?
Customer
User
ID or user ID.
Or customer ID. 440114011 is my user ID or customer ID. And what is the button here?
Continue.
Continue. Tell me, according to HDFC Bank application point of view, who am I? Speak out.
Candy user.
I'm the end
End
user.
user.
I'm the customer. I'm the end user. End user always sitting in front of what? In front of the view. Understand? So this is view. This is view. Okay. In front of the view, excuse me. Someone need to mute, please. Someone need to mute. In front of the view, I am the end user. I'm sitting and I can see something on the screen and also I can interact. Yes or no?
Yes.
So whichever I
right.
can see, whichever I can interact, that is called what?
View.
View. This is called user interface. Through view, end user is going to feed some data. Feed some, what is this? Data. Just adjust at present, just now I entered what? My user ID. What is this? So if I enter, if I click on continue button, which button? Continue button.
Continue.
It is asking about the password or not.
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
If I'm entering wrong customer ID, it won't display what? Password.
Password.
Yes or no? Clear all of you. So
Yes, sir.
whatever customer ID I entered, and it is going to check whether this customer ID correct or wrong. Who will check? It is going to check by whom? Here?
Controller.
Controller. So whatever data I feeds or I fed through view, this data goes to where? Come on. Controller. Controller takes the data and checks the data, whether the data correct data, wrong data. If the correct data is correct data, then it is going to interact with what here? Model. And from the model in the sense what? It's nothing but a database. Understand all of you? What it contains?
Yes, sir.
It contains what? Database. What controller contains? Controller contains what? Business logic. What is this?
Business.
Business logic. So end user always interact with the view. Whatever data he feeds on the view, the data goes to controller. and then controller goes to model. And from the model database, it takes the data, or it fetches the data from the database and give it back to controller. And then controller give it back to whom here? View. On the view, and this is going to see the output. Understand all of you? This is how data will flow from left side to right side, and as well as right side to what? Left side. It's a bidirectional operator. Clear all of you? Hello?
Yes, sir.
It goes towards right side, it goes towards left side also. Clear everybody this point? Clear? Everyone?
Yes.
Yes.
Sir, no. So here I need to enter the password. I'm entering the password here. Observe carefully. I click on this checkbox. This is my secure ID. Click on what button?
Login.
If my username and password both are correct, I can fetch the information from my account or not. Tell me, what is my total balance? ANR? 1,166.
1,166.07.
This is my account balance. All of understand?
Yes, sir.
So am I fetching the data or not from the database?
Yes.
Yes.
Database, HDFC Bank, Net Bank database, I'm fetching here. Clear all of you. And what is the button here?
Logout.
Logout. Like that, listen carefully here. The end user is going to feed the data on the form. Whatever data he enters on user interface, the data goes to controller, and then controller goes to model. And from the model, data coming to model and give it back to whom here? User. Yes or no? Clear everyone?
Yes, sir. Yes, that's great.
It's a three-tier architecture. Okay. Model view controller. So this view can be called as presentation layer. What is this, Rajesh?
Presentation layer.
And controller can be called as business logic layer. And model can be called as what? Database.
Database layer.
All of you understand? Like that.
Yeah.
MVC stands for the model view controller. It contains 3 layers. The first layer can be called as view. The middle one can be called as controller. And the last and final one can be called as model. It's a 3-tier architecture. Almost every technology follows MVC model or MVC architecture, I can say. Not only Salesforce, you take Java, you take .NET, you take Python, even Salesforce. Everything follows what? MVC model. It's a common phenomenon. Almost every technology follows the same architecture. We cannot escape from this model. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So, but with respect to Salesforce, what MVC contains? So, I will start from model onwards. That is a bottom layer. That is a database layer. What model contains? With respect to Salesforce, I am talking. This point is very crucial, guys. Listen carefully and try to understand. Model contains again 2 compartments. The first compartment name is called schema. Second compartment name is called, what is this?
Instance.
Schema, and second one is what here? Instance. Schema means a schema contains, I can say, app, object, field, we have something like relationships. We have 6 types of relationships in Salesforce. That is self-relationship, lookup. We have something like master detail relationship, any to many. Roll-up summary. hierarchical relationships. Next, we have something like validation rules. Here, standard validation. And what? Come on. Custom validation. And also we have something like field dependency. Field dependency can also be called as pick list dependency. And also we will discuss about something like page layouts, record types, cross object, formula field, global pick list, track field history. These are the topics are covered in where here comes under schema part. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
And hear me. Apps, tabs, subjects, fields, relationships, validation rules, field dependency, page layouts, record types, cross-object formula fields, global pick list, track field history. All these topics we are going to cover in the first module called what? Configuration.
Configuration.
As I told you before, we are going to cover how many modules?
6 modules.
6 modules I'm going to cover span of 3 months time. Out of 6 modules, the first module is configuration. The topics, whatever I written, all these topics are covered in where? In configuration part. Understand everyone? Rajesh,
Yes.
Sangeeta, Veena, Ahmad, everyone in the class.
Yes, sir. Yes, thanks.
Fine, fine. Good, good. So here, all these topics are covered in where here? Configuration part. After completion of the configuration, okay, so instance, coming to instance again, contains what? Data and records. So this comes into model part. This is the bottom layer, model. The middle layer is what here? What is the middle layer?
Controller.
Controller. The controller means it's under what? Come on. Development. In controller, we will discuss about the major topic is hooks, object-oriented programming. We have something like exception handling. Expressions, annotations, database concepts, that is SOQL, SOQL, OSL, and the DML commands. And also, we will discuss about what is this collections. Under collections, we will discuss about the list class, set class, map class. After that, we will enter into controllers topic. Before controllers, let me introduce view part. The view part means front-end designing, front-end form designing, user interface designing. Generally, we people are using HTML. You know HTML? Is there anyone of you heard this name?
Yes, hypertext markup language.
Yeah, using this
Hypertext
language,
markup.
what we can do? We can design the front-end forms. Yes, sir? Yeah.
Websites we are designing.
Yes. Instead of using HTML, Salesforce given their own markup language. Salesforce given their own markup language. It is called Visual Force. What is this? Come on.
Visual Force.
Visual Force. Salesforce given their own markup language name is called Visual Force. So after completion of collections topic, list, set, and map, we will discuss about Visual Force near about 1 week. Understand? How to design the layers and after Visual Force, we will enter into controllers topic. We have 6 types of controllers, guys. Types of controllers. See, guys, Application level programming will start from here onwards. Understand all of you? From here?
Okay, yes, sir.
From controllers onwards. Real-time programming will start from controllers. We have 6 types of controllers in Salesforce. First one is called standard controller, custom controller, standard list controller, custom list controller, standard set controller. We have something like what? Extension controller. So total how many, Rajesh? 6. Standard controller, custom controller, standard list controller, custom list controller, standard set controller,
Extension controller.
So this is the area we have to focus more, guys. Everyone in the classroom. This is the area I have to focus more. Clear?
Yes,
After
sir.
that, we will discuss about schedule effects. No, in between, we need to discuss about interfaces, schedule effects, patch effects. After that, last and final topic in development part is trigger. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
After
sir.
triggers, we will enter into integration topic. All of you understand? Integration, we will discuss about SOAP API, REST API, have something like what? Bulk API. We will discuss about all these things. Here I am going to discuss about JSON language. Anyone know what is the JSON stands for? JavaScript object notation. And also we will discuss about workbench. Workbench tool. Clear all of you? Guys.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So, Rajesh, I think somebody asking, what are the roles and responsibilities of system administrator? Who is that? Right? What is your name?
Yeah, I asked about the developer job. How it works.
Rajesh? Yeah, Rajesh, okay.
Yes, I'm Rajesh.
Rajesh, these are the roles and responsibilities of system administrator.
Okay.
Everything created, developed by system, sorry, not system administrator, developer. From configuration onwards.
Okay.
Schema creation onwards, everything. These are the major responsibilities of system administrator. From creating the app onwards. Clear all of you?
Yes.
These are the responsibilities of developer. Here, after integration part, integration, we will enter into what? Come on. What is this? Admin. After admin, we will discuss about Sierra. Finally, we will discuss about what?
Lightning.
Yeah, lightning is also covered. Total, how many modules I am going to cover here? 6 modules.
6 modules.
That is
6
why it
modules.
takes 3 months time, guys. Clear all of you? It's very huge syllabus. Understand everyone?
I have one question. That means only total 6 modules are there, or
Only 6 modules are there.
in
Sangeeta.
Salesforce? Okay.
I am starting I am starting the class from scratch level till top level.
Okay.
Okay. End to end, I am covering.
Okay. Thank you.
And Sangeeta, I am not going to miss any topic.
No, actually, I thought that out of so many, you are explaining only 6 modules. That's why I'm asking
You
how many.
take it technically, this is everything covered here.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
I am not discussing about functional modules. Functional modules means sales, service, marketing, education, health. These are all what? Functional side. I'm not discussing about functional. It's purely technical.
Okay.
Understand?
Okay.
The total, how many modules I'm covering here? 6 modules,
modules.
span of 3 months time.
Okay.
All of you understand? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
The
Yes.
next point, what I'm going to discuss is, and one more important thing. Tomorrow evening, 5 o'clock, as usual, your time. But 5 to 7, I'm going to take 2 hours class tomorrow. How many hours?
2 hours.
2 hours class. Is it okay for all of you? Ahmad, Rajesh?
It should be a little bit difficult for me, sir. Actually, I was going to ask, is it possible, is there any class available during the Indian morning time?
Yeah, I have that question. In the morning time, it means it's very helpful for me. I'm watching at 6 o'clock. Now also I have another call with my, yeah.
Where are you from, Rajesh, now?
I'm Hyderabad.
Oh, I see. So
Yeah,
morning
I'm
time
living
is,
in Canada, so it's my work time now starts like after 30 minutes. So it's difficult to me to make it, but still I'm trying to learn the course.
only for tomorrow and day after tomorrow. That's it, only 2 days.
Okay, sir, no problem.
Not every day.
Yeah.
Every day 1 hour only. Only tomorrow and day after tomorrow. Make yourself
Okay, sir.
free tomorrow, everyone. Understand,
Okay,
everyone?
sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So one question, how this Salesforce programming will be handled by anyone from non-programming background?
Yeah, that is everything in the hands of the developer trainer. How I'm going to take the class and how make you understand the subject. It is all everything in my hands only. Understand, Abhishek? He is asking.
I asked Rohit.
Yes, sir.
Abhishek?
Yes, sir.
Somebody asked me this question. Who's that guy? What is your name?
Yeah, Rohit, sir. My name is Rohit.
Rohit, don't bother about the programming. Even though you have zero knowledge also, I'll make you master in programming next 3 months.
Okay, sir. Yeah, actually, sir, I have been working in Stable for the past 3 years, and I have switched to Salesforce now.
What, Rohit, come again? You're working on?
I have been working on Stable technology for the past
Oh,
3 years in
Stable
one
CRM.
one of the ML.
Oh, Stable
Yeah,
CRM.
yeah.
Good. Which company? Patni?
No, sir, TCS.
TCS. Okay. No problem, Rohit. So I'll make you master in programming side. Huh? Don't bother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Understand everyone here?
Yes,
Rajesh?
sir.
Yeah.
Sangeeta, understand? Good.
Yes.
So
What was the timing? What timing?
Tomorrow 5 to 7, 2 hours class. Only tomorrow and day after tomorrow, only 2 hours.
Sir, for Salesforce, is there any other timings apart from 5 to 6?
Yeah.
Other timings means which timing?
Like from morning to evening, any other batches is there or no?
Morning, morning, which time you are free? Morning, I have sessions.
So when we have long hour classes, if can start early, maybe that might help.
For me, it's login time.
Actually, we are working from
Yeah.
9 to 7. So it's issue. Like now there is no work means we are able to attend. But if the work will start means we will not be able to continue.
The morning 8 o'clock or like 9 or 10. It's
or 5 to 6, 6 to 7. That and all be okay.
8 o'clock okay?
No.
Morning 8 o'clock okay?
Yes, okay, fine.
Yeah, that should be okay for me as well.
Yeah.
Because
actually the problem is morning 8 o'clock already some batches running. They're almost their running stage.
7 o'clock also fine for me.
7 o'clock I have another batch.
6 o'clock also.
See, my timings is starting morning 5 a.m. 5 a.m. to continuously 12 a.m. 12 p.m. have sessions.
Okay.
Again 3 o'clock to night 10 o'clock continuous sessions.
Approximately 10 batches.
Sorry?
10 batches, I think.
More than
almost 14 hours, morning 7 hours, evening 7 hours.
14 hours.
So this is my schedule. That is why all batches are occupied. That's the problem. Because I used to take the sessions for other countries also. That's the problem here. For other country people, for me it is morning 5 o'clock. For them it is night. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
That is why I have to start the class at early hour of 5 o'clock. But anyway, please continue it between 5 to 6. Okay. Very soon I'm going to start a new batch at morning 8 o'clock. I'll inform you so that we can shift it in the batch.
Yes, sir. That should be great because even I can make it.
Sir, do we have any